What is up, everybody? Alright, time for some NA shenanigans. Barely played NA in the last few weeks, but we got 2 days left here. Yeah, if you're having trouble with MHX, this is not the only way to go about it, but I find the easiest way to go about it is you're probably gonna want at least one of your own coups leveled. But then you just summon, like if you have coup leveled, you summon proto coup. If you have proto coup leveled, you summon someone's regular coup, and then you bring coup, caster coup, because it's really not about damage. It can be if you want to, like, if you want to steal MHX's buffs, you can do that. But that requires generally a stronger team. The easy way to beat it is you basically just coup it up. The only thing you worry about killing is the Spriggan, and then you just bring every unit ever that has like guaranteed survival, and then you throw like the Canis CE on everyone, or the Sunlight CE, stuff like that, and you just stall until she starts starving, and then you kill her. Like, it's honestly not that hard. There's a little bit of RNG to it, because you might get like really bad luck with who she decides to attack or something. But if you just you gather your coups and you just throw them all at her, you're generally going to win, as long as you're playing the survival game. I have not done the Sheba one yet. I haven't even tried it yet. I just haven't gotten around to doing it, so I guess we'll do that. I figure what we're going to do is, because I said that's what we would do, is we'll get someone from chat and we'll like make their unit the main DPS, and I'll build a team around that. So, I guess the fair thing to do is I should like remove everyone and then let people send invites. So we're doing Sheba first, so, I guess what we'll do, because someone might want to use a Berserker instead of a Rider, is whatever you want to be used as the DPS, put in your all slot, right? And then we'll have chat pick, right? We'll get this stuff, and then we'll have chat pick what they want to see be the DPS. Isn't B2 better worth using? Yeah, he's fine. You know, he's not like the strongest thing ever, but you still get a lot of NP damage that way. Let's see. It's always hard for me to remember who the hell is who here. I mean, I should theoretically remove everybody. I just don't want... I hate removing this guy because that name is awesome, and he's been on my list for a while, but, I remember there was a guy in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance who was an enemy boss named Bryce, and he was awesome. And if you beat the game like 1,000,000 times, you could actually play as him. Okay. I'll put on my friend list in a second. So yeah, put what you want to be the DPS in the all slot, and then give them like the damage CE, or if in some rare instance you think something else is better, then go with that. But you know, I didn't even think to use Hercules with his Bond CE, but I'm sure that works well for AMHX's in the back too. You could actually get away with doing that quest without the damage CE. Alright, there we go. You know what I want to use, because I've never used it against Sheba, is Aussie. I've never used Aussie against Sheba, but I bet you that would work decently well. Although probably not the best, because he doesn't have heart survival. And normally it's a censored name. They censor a lot of stupid things, though. Yeah, you could seriously just do like Coup, Proto-Coup, Herc, you know, Bond CE. You don't need the damage CE, really. The damage CE is nice for killing this brigand, though. You can also, if you're gonna be like selective about what you kill, but you have enough damage to kill things, you should kill the Spriggan, and then you should kill the homunculus that heals her, and then I don't remember which one it is, but one of them like heals her to full. Like the homunculus, if she kills it, she like heals like 100k every turn for 4 turns or something. But there's another one that like heals her for like 1,000,000 or some nonsense. I don't remember which one that is. But the eyeball, yeah, so if you can kill the eyeball, the homunculus, and the Spriggan, you can start DPSing her down while you're waiting, and you can kill her several turns early. You don't have to do it that way, but if you happen to have the damage to accomplish that, it's not a bad idea. Alright, let me do something that makes the list refresh. Yeah, we're doing Sheba, so Riders, Berserkers, that kind of thing. But put what you want to be DPS in the leader slot, all slot. By the way, I used like 4 summon tickets on my main account again when Deermid was solo rated up. And you might think I'm about to say something ridiculous, but no, I didn't really get anything. I did get the 5-star CE again, but I'm just a CE magnet right now on this fucking event. But now I just got a bunch of 3 stars in the 5-star CE again, so no Deermid. But, oh well. Oh yeah, that doesn't update your friends list. Like, I have a million fucking... There's really nothing easy that updates your friends list without spending AP, which is stupid. I'll just reset the game. It's very frustrating the way they do the friends list in this game. Especially because I'm using Samsung Flow to stream, which, you know, when you reset the game, it resets the window size, and so now I have to, you know, fix all that. I will say, you know, JP not having any challenge quests was kind of disappointing, but on the flip side, because I happen to be getting over sleep apnea shenanigans, I'm almost, I wouldn't say I'm glad we didn't get them, but I was definitely not in the state to be pumping out a bunch of videos for really hard content. It's one thing if it's like 1 stage it's really hard, but when it's like, you know, 8 or 9 stages that are all really hard, like, that was not the time for that. So that kind of worked out. That being said, it still kind of sucked that we didn't get even 1. Like, giving us 1 would have been nice. Well, there's I guess you could use Herc for Sheba, but I don't think that'll happen. Wait, did I not remove these people? Because literally none of these things, literally not a single one of these things it would even remotely work. Well, actually, I think we had 1. I think we literally have, yeah, we had 1 guy. We have, I guess we're using Ivan then, because we had 1 guy that actually listened to what the fuck I said. That's normal, not event. That's what you don't do, the stupid event normal nonsense. No, don't you shake your head at me. Like, you know, y'all know what's gonna pop up on my screen. You know, it's not like what I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? Gonna go into a stage, then somehow see the event first? It doesn't work that way. It's not how this works. Actually, I really hate the event and normal list thing, and I don't use it because it only results in things like this. I kind of want. I like Ivan as the first one anyway. So, because I've also never used Ivan for this, and this will be interesting. I mean, I tell people about this like all of the time, but this happens every fucking time. So, okay, let's see. So, I beat this without using my Proto-Coup, but I don't know why I did. I don't know why I brought Caster-Coup instead of Proto-Coup, but I did. But I should have done Proto-Coup instead of Caster-Coup. Alright, let me think. So, what the fuck is Sheba's gimmicks again? I remember you can't really hurt her until you pay off your debt, and you get the buffs, which, like, she gives you, if she gives you NP gain up, you have to do something that gives NP gain. If she gives you star gen, you have to make stars. If she gives you crit, you have to crit, that kind of thing. I don't remember how hard she hits. And her ads are, like, casters or something? I think her ads are casters. And then I think one of them removes your buff. Oh yeah, one of them NP charges her every turn. He never attacks. But he'll attack when he gets his NP. And then one of them removes your buffs, I think, when they do their NP. And the other guy attacks, I think. Let's see. Or assassins feels bad. Alright, Well, I doubt Ivan is going to be enough on his own. We're probably going to need to bring someone else, but we'll still try to make him the main DPS. Let me think. So we need a decent amount of survival. So I'm not going to handicap myself too much. I'm not going to, like, blow out, use, like, waiver or anything, but, we're going to use what we got. I almost want to try Hans, just because he can make stars. I don't think he's so tanky enough, though. I've never tried Hans here, but that would be kind of neat, because you could do like 20, 30, and that's a lot of stars, because you want to be able to crit. I think Taiga's the hardest for most people. It's probably the hardest challenge quest for... Now, some of it, it's like, some of it's going to depend on what you have. If you happen to have the right units for certain things, it's going to change what's the hardest. But I think for more people than not, Taiga's probably the hardest. Do we want Ushi or Kentoki? Kentoki is better, but it kind of depends on if I want to be budget or not. I wouldn't mind. Let's see if we can make Ushi work instead of Kentoki. That's kind of fun. I don't know where I want to put her, though. Don't you get invulnerability at the end of this fight? I remember being able to make stars is really good, because sometimes you're required to crit, and wow, how do I have limit broken 2030 on this account, and I don't have that on my main account? Bullshit. That's probably because I rolled when it was rated up, though. Honestly, I should do Kentoki. Like, you should just backload a bunch of riders to finish her off. But I'm gonna try without Kentoki. We don't want to steal Ivan's thunder too much if we can help it. Oh yeah, no poster girl. Won't use that either. Kentoki really is better than Ushi at the end, though, because you just get your NP right away. What do we put here? Maybe David. Is that good enough? I'll try David. Either Canis or can Kodomine. Let's do that. Okay. Let's see. So what's Ivan gonna do for us here? I mean, honestly, not a lot. I don't think buff removal really matters, unfortunately. Buff removal is oftentimes amazing in challenge quests, but I don't think it really helps in this one. There's not, you know, they have like their own, you know, gimmicks that you can't remove, and then Sheba's regular buffs aren't anything that big of a deal. So Ivan might actually be trash here. We'll see. Paywall, that's pretty funny. Let's see. Does no one have any buffs yet? I guess not. Well, I'll just grab all the NP gain ever. Oh, nice! Ivan will make stars for us, though. That actually is good. It'll make it a little bit easier to crit when we need to. I want to say if you don't pay off the buffs, you get debuffed for a while. I think that's what happens. So you don't care if, like, if George doesn't pay off his buffs, you don't really give a crap. So Mash has to get NP gain, and Ivan has to crit. Which, unfortunately, he only has a 50% chance of doing. So, that's not ideal. I can't remember if I actually want to kill the ads or not. So I would like Ivan to do both. I want to use Mash's NP, but I need Ivan to do both of his attacks. That way, you know, something crits. You know, better odds of something critting. And neither crit. That's great. That's great. Oh, but Mash crit. Thank. And I get NP down. Fucking bullshit. That's so obnoxious. Like, I have 40 and 50, so it's in my favor, right? And I don't crit. That's a great start. How long does the debuff last? 5 turns. That sucks. So I remember, I remember having a real breakthrough. This was funny 2 years ago. I don't know why I remember this now. But I remember I had some kind of epiphany when doing this 2 years ago, where there was something you wanted to do before you broke her first health bar, and I don't remember what that was now. I want to say it's like, because she regained some of the paywall stuff. So I want to say you wanted to get rid of every single one that she had before you broke their first health bar or something. I don't really remember, but I remember having an epiphany about that a long time ago. So I need NP gain, and I think Star Gen, which I can technically do on Mash. Let me think. I don't think she needs the quick card bonus to technically make Stargen with her Buster card. So I think we just do like, I guess we'll do that. Past Green is often smarter than current Green because past Green practiced more. So that's very often a thing. I want to say it was like sometimes you didn't want to break her first health bar as fast as possible. I also feel like I have misplayed, and I think you're supposed to make sure you don't, like, you're supposed to wait to taunt with George, but This should be fine. Do I give George evade? Do I want George to, like, live? I mean, he might live anyway. He's got a lot of defense up. And he's counterclassing. But the assassins... I think the assassin... One of these removes your buffs. And I remember that's very relevant. And I think the other one has sure hit. So I probably should have brought Atlas instead of default. But so, yeah, I think George is going to die, and that's a bad thing. I'm almost positive back in the day I did not want that to happen. I guess I'll remove their buffs because I don't think I'm going to need this anytime soon. That... Yeah, it might make George live. We'll see. I gotta say, I love Ivan, and I think he's amazing for a lot of challenge quests, but I don't think this one is that good for him, just because I don't think there's any benefit to being AoE, and there are many challenge quests where his AoE buff removal is just phenomenal. Like, it's just phenomenal, but I don't really think it matters in this one. Okay, nice damage, nerd. But the one that's gonna hurt is this guy. Not this guy. This guy! Yeah, he's got sure hit. I thought he did. Still did 0 damage. Feels good. Okay, what do we got? Oh, actually, we don't have to pay off buffs on this one, which actually sucks because I think that means you can't get rid of her paywall on this turn. What if we try to kill this guy? Why not? You know, I should have watched my own video. That probably would have been good prep for this. But fuck. I'm just trying to remember all the nuance here. Okay. NP gain. We only got NP gain on George. That kind of sucks. I don't think you have to hit Sheba with it. Or do you have to? I can't remember. Does it tell you? Late fee. That's amazing. It's just when this effect is used. Okay. It's nice being able to read these, because on JP you couldn't. So I need, yeah, just NP gain, and that's the only thing I have, which actually kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? Ivan is such a cool unit, and I'm actually really glad to use him here. It is so rare I get to use Ivan. I don't use 5 stars much, and I don't even have my own Ivan. So, I don't really ever get to see him. Unfortunately, though, I'm using him at a time... Like, I can't... You have no idea, like, how many boss fights I'm like, I wish I could use Ivan, because you're fighting, like, a bunch of enemies, and there's a million obnoxious buffs, and I want to be able to just remove them all, but I can't. So I wish I was using Ivan in one of those situations, but you know. Okay, Ivan has taunt, not really a fan of that. Match has to have Stargen, George has to crit, good luck with that. Well, George has an 80% crit chance, okay. Not that music though. Come on, George. George! So I like this quest a lot. The one thing I don't like about it is the crits. The crits are stupid because there's literally not. I forgot the cheat quick chart. That's like a thing. Whoops. But that's I like how we had a 50 to 40% chance to crit and we didn't crit, and then we had an 80 and a 30 and we didn't crit. So we're negative 2 paywall. And I think I just got yep, okay. I think I had to restart. We just fucked up pretty bad there because I forgot that they quick charge. I kind of wanted to restart anyway because that was really dumb how he kept failing the crits there. Let's see if people got their stuff fixed. Not really. There's a few, but not. Oh, there's Ozzy. All right, we'll leave it up to chat though. So we got we got Ryoma. That's legit. We got George, but how do you have a level 90 George? I have to say, I have to call this out. Why do you have a level 90 George that's 774? What's going on here? Tenth would be so fucking bad for this. Also, not 10-10-10. Sigurd would be awful for this, throwing class. Got fucking Santa. We got Maid Alter, NP1, but I don't think you would actually want to use her here, but you could probably make that work. Aussie, I think Aussie would be decent here. Two Aussies actually, they're both 10-10 NP1. More Ryoma. Santa Alter, there's no benefit to that. These are horrible options, by the way, other than Aussie. Like, they're all pretty bad. Aussie's fine, but everything else is bad. I mean, the Santa Alter's level 100. Do we want Santa Alter? Like, that's dumb, but, I think what there's literally... Well, I guess their Stargen is nice. There's at least that. Alright, fine. We'll try, Santa Alter for literally no reason. I mean, if she somehow worked, that's impressive, because this is so not the kind of situation where you would bring her. But, like, there's no benefit to AoE here. It doesn't matter that you can set the support list, because you can also check people's writer slot, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be like, oh, do they want me to use the, like, I have explained this so many times on my stream, and I honest to God, don't understand why I have to keep explaining this, right? Because you have to have a standard. Otherwise, you're going to have this guy's using the event list, but that guy's using the normal list, and this guy's using the writer slot, but this guy's using the all slot, and that guy's using the... No! Everybody, you set a standard, and everybody meets the standard, because I'm not psychic, and I'm not going to ask every individual goddamn person what unit they want to use, and which list they want me to use it on. Like, that's stupid. Like, the streamer, if you're sending a million things at the streamer, you have the people meet the requirement, right? Not the other way around, because that's fucking insane. And I've had to explain this every time we've tried to do things with chat. And I don't know why, because it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Yeah, you can only have 20 invites at a time. Okay, so turn 1, can't do jack shit, which kind of sucks, but is what it is. So NP gain is the only thing that matters. I actually don't think I should use the invulnerability there. I don't think Sheba does that much damage, but honestly I don't remember. The only benefit I see to Santa Alter here is her Stargen, and not like, you know, she has godly Stargen or anything. It's just that helps a bit. I would say helps more, but that at least gives you a chance here. So we have to crit, and then we need NP gain on George. I think we don't taunt yet to be safe. I think we'll wait one turn. Besides, someone takes damage, I can heal them, so. I like how George is guaranteed to crit, but he's not the one that needs to do that. 30% chance. Feels bad. I like how I have never paid off a crit thing. Ever. We've had 3, and I've never paid one off. Bullshit. Probably the hardest one. It's probably that and then NPing, but the NP one I think is kind of rare. Do I need to crit again? Oh my god. Oh, that's right. I think you keep it until you crit. Sadly, I can't do hers 20% because, Fucking Christ, dude! Honestly, I think if you get this kind of luck at the beginning, you probably just reset, because there's no reason not to. It's so early in the fight, it's so little AP. Like, later on in the fight, there's no point in resetting, but if you have this bad of a start, it's not about the NP down. The NP down doesn't matter, I'm not going to NP for a while. It's the fact that you didn't get rid of a paywall. Fucking Santa altar. You know what? Because of Santa altar, we're switching to Kentucky back here, by the way, because that's just... That's so shit. Like, watch her, look at that amazing NP damage she's gonna have with her unupgraded AoE Buster. Yeah, this is one-timer deal. Well, the thing is, I actually don't think Dion's any better, because sometimes George needs to crit, right? Granted, if George gets the debuff, you don't care, but it's not about the debuff, it's about not getting rid of the paywall, right? Because if Dion gets the crit buff, he's actually really unlikely to crit, so... but yeah, if you're worrying about the debuff, then that can matter. Well, George got both, and that's really easy. As long as George gets a card, we're good here. I would have been very annoyed if George didn't get a card there. Yeah, if someone had a really good George, I would try it just to see how. I'd be curious to see if we could make a level like 100, 10 George work, because he's got the survivability. The damage would be difficult though. The damage would be very difficult, because you need good damage. You need a bit when you finally get rid of her shields, or you're close to. You need to be able to break that bar, and then at the end you need a lot of damage. Like, I don't think Santa Ulcer is gonna work here. I don't think it's well. I think it's possible if you were like busting out, Merlin and crazy shit like that. But with what we're working with, I don't think it's possible. She's just not gonna have the damage. I don't think that's possible. NP gain on Mash and Sergeant on Alter. Because I don't remember this fight super well, but I definitely remember you needed some nice punch once you got rid of the paywalls, and like that was definitely Ushi having that big NP damage was a pretty big deal. I remember. Might as well do this because you might need a crit next turn. George doesn't have as much defense this time, but I can NP, and then he'll probably live. What do I need to do? I need Star Gen on Mash, and NP gain. I can do that. This should keep George alive. They don't want him to die yet. Yeah, 100 George is not an amazing DPS unit, but you'll have the damage CE, he is at least single target, and then he's unbelievably tanky. There's no way he'd be like the best pick ever here, of course not. For budget units, I think it's Ushi. Like, I think Ushi is the best budget option, and for non-budget, just, let me think. Aussie, probably Maid Ultra's alright. Let me think, what other big boy? Oh, freaking, Glad Rex isn't here. Quetz would be really good. Obviously Kentucky, but he's kind of budget. I wouldn't really call him like, he's kind of in between. But yeah, Kentucky's really good here. Honestly, I think Quetz is insanely good here though. Like, cause she's got, doesn't she have, let me look here. I'm struggling to remember 5-star riders. Hold on, let me turn my fan on. It's getting hot in here. In that wonderful time of year where it's like some days it's really hot and then some days it's actually pretty cold, so. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, Mev is probably alright, not like, Mev, probably not a, like 10 out of 10 because female, but still probably good enough. Achilles is probably fine, even though he's AoE. That's probably the one AoE I can think of that probably still will do really well. Yeah, I think Aussie, Kentucky, Quetz, those are probably the best ones, really. And then Achilles, I'd say, is totally fine, especially if you have Scatty. Oh yeah, and Quetz has Star Absorb. So if she happens to get the crit buff, you can bust out the Star Absorb. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I could definitely see her being one of the better picks for this. Just limits your RNG a bit, and you even have the battery and all that, so. Alright, what's happening? We got Stargen, NP gain. I don't think Match can have NP gain unless someone else had an art card, and no one else has an art card! It might count, but I don't think so. I think you have to have an art card first for the Buster card to count. That sucks. I like how no one got an art card. It feels bad. It does count? That's pretty weird. It shouldn't, but, you know, I won't question it if it does. Should put the quick card last and configure crit next turn. I don't know why that counts. There's no NP gain on that card. It is 0 NP gain if it doesn't have an art card on it. That doesn't make any sense. I'm not complaining though. Alright, we got crit and NP gain. Stars save me. This is the one thing you do, Santa Alter. It's the one thing. Fucking 70% crit. The Jackass is gonna NP. That's right, I killed him last time on that turn, so he didn't do that. I completely forgot to do that here. There's no way I'm gonna kill him now. That's bad. That's probably a mistake. Come on, 70% chance. We literally never succeeded on the crit buff, ever. I can't... We failed a 50, a 40 in the same turn, and then it was like an 80 and a 20, and then now we just failed a 70. I just... Give me one! Give me one! Okay. I don't want to use bad riders anymore. This is stupid. I like how I just got fucking destroyed there. That was actually my fault, though, because I wasn't, I should have killed that guy. There was like no reason not to kill that guy, and I just kind of forgot. We still have to get rid of the crit buff, and that still might not happen. We should have gotten this guy low, so, oh fuck, George, okay. Well, I'm gonna restart now because we're way behind, because I forgot George needed... Oh, I couldn't kill that guy actually pretty easily. Whoops. That's right, he taunts who kills him. Yeah, I completely forgot that. Yeah, we crit though, but yeah, I forgot to use George's stuff. And I forgot that the quick charge thing. The thing is, people keep saying this George takes stars thing. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Use your brain. It doesn't matter if George... it's just as likely that George is going to get the crit buff as anyone else. Right? So it doesn't matter. I don't know why people are thinking that. The only way it matters is in terms of the debuff. But you don't care about the debuff at this point in the fight. You care about getting rid of the paywall. I don't know why people keep saying this. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. I would much rather use that Aussie, but we're gonna stick with Santa Alta for now. I don't know why. I legitimately don't think this is possible with this setup, but actually, this really is not that RNG of a battle, like, because I've misplayed every single time, and I don't even know if I would lose. And also, I'm using a fucking garbage team. Like, most fights that people call RNG, they may have RNG in it, but it's like, you're not supposed to, you know, bring like this bare minimum garbage team. You know, like, everyone and their mother, you know, has these really powerful resources. They just normally don't know how to use them, you know, like, yeah, if you bring like nothing but 1 to 3 stars, you're going to have to rely on some RNG in this fight, right? Because you're not going to be able to weather really, you know, bad turns, right? So you're going to need to crit when the crit buff pops up, right? You might be able to weather a few turns going badly, But if you're using a really budget team, you know, you're going to have to rely on the RNG. But nobody does that. I guarantee you, pretty much everyone that did this summons a fucking Merlin or a Waver or Tam, and then they use like their best, you know, Rider DPS, which is probably better than Ushi, and then it's not hard. Like I know this because I've done this challenge quest before when I'm not handicapping myself, and it's fucking easy, right? It's like you don't have everyone acts like this is something I cannot stand about the FGO community. Is where and this is true for like a really new player, right? But these aren't really aimed at new players. And if you are a new player, you can use command spells, right? People act like free-to-play players don't have anything rare, right? Meanwhile, they basically only have golds leveled, right? It's just silly. Like, there's an RNG element to this fight, of course, but it's about managing it. And generally, you can bring a team here that can manage a lot of bad turns, right? It's really only if you're handicapping yourself that you can't. I know you can't use command spells to revive. It doesn't matter. There's like command spells are still ungodly powerful. That's another thing I get so tired. People act like, oh wow, your command spells are just useless now because you can't revive. It doesn't fucking matter. Like yeah, 3 command spells is not nearly as good as reviving. Like of course not. But they're still insanely good. All right, I find. Oh god, Maish doesn't have an R card. Do I even taunt then? Probably not. I think you just let someone get smacked and then you heal them. Look, watch this Mad Stargen. That means all of Mash's art cards are in the last hand. That's kinda lame. Wow, we already got the crit one. Well, for once, I can do it. I'm just trying to find a way to get working Mash's stick here. It's probably not going to get our NP, but... And see, like, getting one of those off early is good, because then if it goes bad later, at least you guaranteed got that one. That's why, like, you know, if you're going to reset, you do it early. Okay. And Mash got stunned. That sucks. I'm not gonna have Mash's NP this time, so I don't know if George will actually be able to base tank it or not. And what did we get? We got, oh yeah, that can happen. You can get stunned when you're supposed to pay off the thing. And see, look, George got the crit thing, so now him having the Star Absorb is a good thing, but unfortunately he's probably not gonna crit, so... 30% chance. What could go wrong? A lot. I mean, DW hasn't fixed the way stun works on NA for years, so I honestly don't think they're going to fix it. I mean, it's been like... Yeah, he's gonna die here, that sucks. If you really want to be able to have George live to taunt a second time. Oh, that was unfortunate. So George still needs to crit, but oh great. I like how Salter needs to make stars, which is really easy, but she doesn't have a single card. I'm probably gonna stop trying to use Salter because there's just no point. No one in their right mind would do this, and she's so fucking bad for this. Like, and when we finally get rid of these paywalls, I mean, she's not gonna have enough damage to break. There's no way. Like, her MP hits like a fucking wet noodle. Like, Ivan's bad, but at least Ivan has, like, you know, higher stats and, like, way more Stargen. Like, there's no benefit to using her at all here. Her NP does not hit really hard. It hits, like, decently hard for what it is, right? Like, for an AoE unupgraded Buster, it hits harder than normal, sure. That doesn't mean it hits hard. That's, like, objectively wrong, right? Like, you compare her NP to just, like, Ushi's, and Ushi's is way ahead. It's not like a little bit ahead, it's significantly ahead. Like yeah, sure, compared to, like, you know, I don't know, like a VC Braun before a VC Braun got his upgrade, then yeah, of course, you know, it's good for an AoE Buster, but that doesn't mean an AoE Buster is actually good, especially for this, because it's not. Oh god, now we have people thinking I'm, like, using these supports because it's, like, the best support I have available, opposed to, like, we're just doing it because. This is why I don't stream challenge quests, because, like, you can nerf the shit out of yourself and have, like, a really specific gimmick that you're doing, and then half of your chat doesn't realize that. Yes, you compare AoE NPs to single targets when you're in a single target boss fight. Like, there's no world where in this situation, you fucking Santa Alter does good damage. She doesn't. That's stupid. Yeah, but you're not using an NP1 single target buster, because an NP1 single target buster would be bad here too. Like, that would be really bad here, right? If there was like a 1 to 3 star buster single target rider, which I actually don't think there is one, weirdly enough, but if there was a 3-star single target buster, and if for some reason you had a 3-star at NP1, that would fucking suck here. And no one would be like, yeah, that's totally going to be good damage here. Like, no one's going to say that, because literally any rider you use here in terms of, like, nuking, you compare to the best of that everybody has. And the best of that everybody has is Ushi, right? And she's single target, she's quick, she's upgraded, and she has damage skills. Like, You cannot be serious, chat. Like, you're actually gonna act like Santa Alter has good NP damage here. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, literally someone been playing this game for a week can beat her NP damage here. And, like, there are, you know, some AoE NPs out there that obviously, you know, punch up big time, and, like, even if you're in like Gilgamesh, you know, Gilgamesh ultimately is an AoE archer, and Gilgamesh is not better than, like, his equivalent for single target archers. He's not, but he's good enough that he can keep up, right? And you know, if you have to use Gilgamesh in a single target situation, it's still pretty good. You know, it's not necessarily better than, like, Robin even. It depends, and it's certainly not going to be better than, like, you know, like, other 5-star single target archers, but it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. Santa Alter is not one of those. Like, yeah, she's still better than, you know, like, I don't know, Columbus or something, right? But you wouldn't use Columbus here. Gil is not equivalent to a single target archer. He's just like really close. Especially, and it depends. Let's say you've got like NP5 Gilgamesh, right? And then you got like NP1 Tomoe. Yeah, but Gilgamesh is probably going to be better in terms of raw nuking there. Now she still has better survivability and blah 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 blah. But if you compare like to like, so it's NP5 Gilgamesh versus an NP5 a single target archer, is generally not going to keep up. It depends though. Again, side tangent, but I really want to talk about this. So it's like, let's say you have scatting. Your account has scatting, but you don't have Merlin, you don't have Tam, you don't have Castor Artoria. That obviously makes you prioritize quick more. So even I had someone today telling me that Saber Deer mid is basically useless because Caesar and Bedivere are just better than him, right? And I'm like, that's just wrong, right? Yeah, there's certain boss fights where they're better than him because some boss fights call for what they give. But there's a lot of apples and oranges there, because Saber Deer mid's got better survivability than they do. He's got higher stats than they do. It's better normal card damage. His toolkit has way more survivability in it, and he's got way better NP gain. He doesn't have as much damage on his NP, but he's got more damage on his normal cards, and he can repeat NP way better than they can, right? Now, that doesn't always matter. Sometimes that massive amount of extra survivability doesn't matter, and sometimes that repeat NP gain doesn't matter, but sometimes it does, right? So it's not a matter of being outclassed, it's a matter of he's good for X, Y, and Z, and they're good for, GH and D. And then, if you're comparing, like, Hokusai to, like, Saber Hokusai to, like, Bedivere, some of it's going to come down to, again, what the boss fight is, but also what supports you have. If you have Merlin, you care about the Buster units more. If you have Tam, you care about the art units more. That's a really big part of this game is understanding what the boss is and what it calls for. Like, does this boss call for AoE or single target? Is debuff removal incentivized here, or survivability incentivized here? Is burst damage incentivized here? Is like consistent longevity damage incentivized here? That's a big part of the game, and then also recognizing what you have. Like, what does your account have? Hey, hi Thor. I really wish people would not raid me right now, though, because we're just going to have more people in chat having no idea what we're doing and say, why aren't you using this and that? But thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Because I have to stress this, you should not use Santa Altar in this boss fight. And I don't need people telling me, like, oh no, you should be using Kualter instead, or Ryder Kentucky. I know that. This music actually always has a Western vibe to me. I feel like I'm the only person that feels that way, but I don't know, the whistling in this song really gives me that vibe. Alright, what am I doing here? George has to crit. That's probably not going to happen. 40. I like how Saints Altar got the 100%. That would have that'd have been nice on George. Yeah, I've discovered that's the thing I hate most about streaming challenge quests, is because I always have, like, I'm either like using chats units, or I'm trying to do something very specific, or I'm trying to do something, really silly, like, make Phantom work or whatever. And then you have random people joining that don't know that's what you're doing, and then you have to listen to the peanut gallery tell you what you're supposed to be doing. I like how that crit, when we had that 80% fail, the 70% fail, we had like that 50-40 fail, right? But then that fucking crits. Dude, I remember the worst was that fucking challenge quest with, this is actually why I stopped streaming challenge quests, was when I did that Merlin, what was it? Merlin with, what's her name? Lancer, Artoria, Alter, that's a fucking mouthful. Like, I remember when I streamed that challenge quest, that was so stupid, because I beat it like 9 times, right, with like, budget setups and stuff, and then we started trying like silly setups, like art setups and Lancelot setups and that kind of thing, and then some of them wouldn't work, and then you'd have people come in chat and try to give me advice, and it's just like, oh my god, and it was just so much of that. Okay, what are we doing here? I blame Aerie for this, by the way. So we need NP gain and crit on mash. Probably not gonna get the crit on mash, but You never know. That'd be weird to split taunt, but I want the DNP gain here. I need to set up chat versus FGO. There's a plugin that lets you do it. I need to just get that. Because if chat's doing it, I'll probably like restrict them a little bit. Like I won't let them use like, I don't know, like double Merlin or some shit. That's really boring. But I'll mostly just let them use whatever they want. So George needs NP gain, but he's stunned. That's where Atlas would be nice. And Starjin on Mash, but wow, this is going horrible. Mash has no card, so Mash can't Starjin. Like, this is going really bad. Dude, there's so many people in the FGO community that try to like show off, and they don't even realize, like, you know, like the streamers intentionally not using, you know, really powerful units, or in this case, for some fucking reason, we're using. Wait, I'm not really. Oh, right, I killed the guy, so I got taunt. I really don't want to use Santa Ultra anymore, because like even if we like are able to pay off the buffs really quickly, there's no way she's gonna have enough damage. Like, she's fucking AoE. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I'll try it one more time and see if I can like play right. And we need to get to the point and just see what her NP damage is. But there's no way. Like, why the fuck would you use Santa Ultra here? Well, I only used Ivan because he was literally the only unit. There was the only person in all of chat that actually followed the rules. But chat didn't actually pick him. But chat really wasn't picking anything. They were just saying random shit. So I went with Santa Ultra because that's what Aries said. And it's fucking cancer. God, I wish I had Mash art card, like just one. Well, the Aussie wasn't up at the time, and then that was like after. Like when I first looked at the invites, there was no Aussie. Like Aussie was after. Aussie would be good here though. I actually think, like, if you were doing, I'm not, with like what we're using, like we're not using Waver, we're not using, you know, Merlin, any of that stuff. And if you were going to summon somebody, like from your support list, like one rare DPS, like you're not summoning a support, you're summoning a DPS, I think Quetz is the best because of the Star Absorb and just how much damage she has, and she has survivability. I would say she's the best. Or you're literally summoning Rider Kentoki. Like, even though you're really likely to have your own Rider Kentoki, so why summon one? But if you didn't have Rider Kentoki, summoning Rider Kentoki would make a lot of sense too. Yeah, I would say Rider Kentoki, Quetz, and the Achilles is actually decent, even though he is AoE. He's definitely one of those AoE people that's like an exception. And then Aussie is really good. The problem with Aussie is he does not have the Star Absorb thing. And I like Guts on Quetz more than like his defense up and stuff. But Aussie is fine though. Like, it's not like Aussie's bad here. The NV Seal is probably really good. And he does enough damage. Like, no question he does enough damage. But yeah, I think Quetz is better than Aussie here. I'm actually starting to lean towards, like, I've been comparing Aussie and Quetz to each other a lot, and I've tested them both a lot. Like, over the years, you know, they're often, you know, kind of compared to each other. So I've kind of tested them against each other a lot over the years. And I'm really starting to come down on Quetz is better than Aussie overall. Like, there are certain situations that's not true. But overall, I do think Quetz is better than Aussie more times than Aussie is better than her. I feel like she's a really good 5-star. Hi, Ree, thank you for the sub. Oh, that's a good name. I feel like Quetz is definitely one of the more slept-on 5-stars. Like, she's just such a godly caster / berserker murderer, right? She's so good at it. Okay, let's see. Got the fucking crit again, because cannot have nice things. I probably shouldn't have taunted on George. Well, 30-50, technically we're favored to crit. We're more likely to crit than not. And we actually crit. There, for once, the math works out. Okay, now we need Stargin on Mash, NP Gain on Alter. I feel like if I actually beat this with Santa Alter, I'm just gonna get, see, her damage was good enough. And maybe it is, but I fucking doubt it. And the point is, okay, let me put it to you this way. I truly think if you're like that guy that really likes Santa Alter, and I'm sure that guy exists. Somebody out there, Santa Alter's their favorite character, right? And fair enough, right? So if you're that guy and you really want to make Santa Alter work here, you can. It's not like she can't work here. But you wouldn't do that if you're handicapping yourself, right? If you were like, I'm the Santa Alter guy and I'm gonna make her work here, you'd probably bring Merlin or Waver, you know, you're gonna bring better stuff. And you know, because she's got the Stargin and that's nice, right? The stars can help you crit on that one turn. So it's not like she can't work, she can. But I don't think if you're like trying to not use OP supports, you're not gonna be like, yeah, Santa Alter's the one, right? You can't have your cake and eat it too on this one. I really stand by that. Now, I'm not sure that means it's impossible. Like, I don't think you might be able to make her the main DPS here, but I really think if you made her the main DPS here, you would want to bring stronger supports. Or just have Kentucky carry. Like, you bring Santa Alter as your token rider, and then she eventually dies, and then Rider Kentucky beats it for you, right? Like, you do that, and in that case, it's not like she's really helping, right? Okay, alright, let's see. Trying to think if I want to go ahead and NP on Mash, and I probably do. So I have to get NP gain, so I think I just do that. Like, I haven't actually tested her damage yet, and maybe I'll be surprised. You know, maybe she'll do her little buster up, and we'll do a stupid fucking AoE NP, and we'll break Sheba's health bar, and it'll all be amazing, right? But if I remember correctly, if you're doing kind of a more budgety setup like this, you need your first rider to break the first 2 health bars, I'm pretty sure. I don't quite remember, but I'm pretty sure that's roughly what you need to have happen. I could see her breaking the first health bar. I really don't see her really doing jack shit to the second one. I don't see that happening. And then if you won, it would just be because of Kentucky. It wouldn't be because of her. Okay. Let me So this is not great because George needs to crit and he's stunned. But at least we can do mashes, so there's that. I'm trying to think though if George can face tank this. He's got mashes NP and his first skill, and mashes first skill. He can probably face tank this. I could give him the invulnerability, but I don't think I need it. So, like, I think it's fine. This is also where Ivan was better because he had the attack down. If I was going to use Rider Ishtar here, I would put her in the back, not the front, though. Because, like, you can use an AoE Rider for cleanup at the end, with the way the ending is. Almost any, like, Rider at that point is good, and then Ishtar's got the survivability and stuff, so that's fine. But I would not use Rider Ishtar as my main Rider here, like, from the get-go. Probably more doable than Santa Alter, though, especially if you were going to use, like, Scatty or something. Okay, now I kind of want to kill that assassin. So we need MP gain, and then George needs to crit, which, good luck. I should have already cast that, but I forgot. Obviously, it was stunned. Come on, George. 40% chance for glory. That's a 60% chance for fuck. Well, yeah, well, that was statistically likely. Ow! Okay. So, George still needs to crit. That, it's not going away. Mash needs Starchin. Mash has no card. I love when that happens. I love that's the best right there. I don't like this turn because we don't have Mash's NP yet. I'm kind of thinking about giving Mash invulnerability just so she can give us defense up, but then I'm not sure I would actually kill the 11k guy. I mean, we could probably kill it pretty easy with Xantha Ultra, even though we're being counterclassed. Let's see. The other assassin won't attack. He just MP charges Sheba, so I think Sheba will go twice. So it's probably fine if I kind of whiff this turn a little bit. The problem is Mash. She doesn't have an art card here, so it's not like she's going to have her NP next turn either. So if I'm going to use the invulnerability, now would be the time, unless I want to give it to somebody for Sheba's next NP. But I could always do evade for that one. I guess I'll save it. Oh yeah, George still needs to crit. Good fucking luck, champ. I'm thinking about doing his NP to get the defense buff, but then he has no chance of critting. But I don't feel like he has a good chance of critting anyway. I might kind of just let that one go. Nah, I'll do that. Make some stars. Oh fuck, I always forget that guy does that. I don't know why. See, then I should have just used Mash's invulnerability right there. Although they're being stupid, so that worked out just fine. That could have gone badly. One of these days, I'm gonna remember he does that. Okay, Sheba is going to NP here because she's gonna get battery from the guy, and then she'll NP because she gets 2 actions. I think I just do that. That's probably worth it. Okay, so I still need a crit on George, and then I need NP gain and Starchin. So this is, well, I guess we do that. And just 40% hope George gets, of course not. So I know no single crit that we've attempted with George had that high of a chance. So we've done multiple attacks. So it would have been nice if one of them had crit. That would have been swell. I can still pay. I could do her second skill, alter second skill, and increase my crit chance. But at this point, I feel like I should just save it for when someone else gets the crit buff because I think George is a lost cause. The best way to do MHX, first of all, you're not going to want to use Sigurd at all for that fight. There's just nothing about Sigurd that's good there. Basically, the only thing that matters is survival, and not like you can do it this way, but it's much harder. Not soft survival, not healing, not defense up, not that stuff. You want evade and vulnerability guts. That's all that fucking matters. So this is how I do it if I'm trying to be more budgety. Like, I don't know what you have specifically. Like, I don't know if you have Merlin, I don't know if you have Waver, I don't know what the fuck you have. But for like 1 to 3 stars, what you want to do is you want to summon somebody like Ku, Proto Ku, or Ku Alter, right? And you kind of want to factor in what you have, because you can't have 2 of the same unit, right? So let's say you yourself, you have Ku, you have regular Ku. Then you want to summon somebody else's Ku Alter or Proto Ku, or even Caster Ku in a pinch. And the reason is because protection from arrows is just godly for that challenge quest, right? And let's say you don't have regular Ku, but maybe you've got Ku Alter or you've got Proto Ku, then you want to summon someone else's Ku, right? So you want your lineup to be like, you know, George, you know, Proto Ku, or Ku Alter Ku, or Caster Ku. A lot of Ku here. And then want your back row to just be more stall, maybe Joan of Arc, maybe Leonidas, Nash, more Kus, right? And then all you do is stall. You try to break her first health bar as fast as humanly possible. All you try to do is break her first health bar, and then you just live. And if you're going to steal kills from her, like you're going to kill her food, you want to kill the Spriggan. That's the most important one to kill, is the Spriggan. You can get away with not killing it, but if you're going to kill one, kill a Spriggan. If you're going to use a command spell, use a command spell to make you kill the Spriggan, right? The Spriggan is the biggest problem. That's where Ku Alter is nice. It makes it a lot easier. And if you're going to bring Ku Alter to kill the Spriggan, then give George, do George, Ku Alter, Ku, and give George NP charge on death. So he helps Ku Alter get his NP faster. If Ku Alter doesn't get his NP in time to kill the Spriggan, just reset. Fuck it. But yeah, so basically you just want to live. You just cycle protection from arrows like crazy, and guts, and your Mystic Code and everything else. You just live. And when she starts killing herself, that's when you win. It's actually pretty easy to win that way. Like, there's some nuance there you have to worry about, but ultimately that's actually a really easy way to win. If you don't have any fucking Kus, you're kind of screwed, to be honest. If you don't have any Kus, and you don't have Merlin, and you don't have Joan of Arc, and you're kind of boned. Like, you're kind of boned. You're gonna need some variety of Ku for that if you're gonna try to be budget anyway. Yeah, the thing is, like, Ziggurat's good. Ziggurat's fine. If you want to use, like, Merlin and Ziggurat, that works for plenty of challenge quests. Not the MHX one, though, because it's just not about doing damage. Now, you can, if you get really meta and you're busting out... Oh, yeah, Cursed Arm's good, too. I forgot about Cursed Arm. Cursed Arm's good, too. Not as good as Ku, because he does less damage, and damage does matter at the end, and he's not good for killing the Spriggan, and he doesn't have Guts. Where Ku has Guts and protection from arrows and stuff. So Ku is objectively better than Cursed Arm there. But yeah, Cursed Arm is decent there, especially as like in result. But the thing is, it's just not one of those fights where you try to, like, you know, nuke down MHX way ahead of time. You can, and they're having people that go like really buff stacky, really crazy, and, you know, Merlin nonsense, and they're able to like do like 5 million or more damage to her on the second health bar. You can win that way. I don't recommend it though. That's more of a showboaty thing to do. That's not like a practical way to beat it. But you can. There are ways to kill her early, like through pure, you know, mud deeps. But it's not something you can do budgety, right? It's pure, like, it's not too hard to do. It's kind of typical buff stacky stuff you need to do. You know, you can buff cycle with things like Poster Girl and switch Mystic Code, and, you know, you can, you know, double Merlin, double Scatty, those kinds of things. You know, get Waver in there. It's not with the event CE. It's not too hard to do that kind of damage, but it's not practical, right? You're having to, you know, you have to be pretty whale heavy to do that, and most people just aren't going to have those units. If you have those units, it actually probably is easier to do it that way than doing it the stall way, just because, you know, buff stacking is not hard. It's, you know, it's pretty tried and true at this point, so. BB's okay there because stun's decent, but it's not the best. Doing the whole like BB mash Joan of Arc thing can work, but it's a lot worse than protection from arrows spam. Like, it's just ultimately the best way to live there is just a lot of protection from arrows and skills like that. And yeah, and Herc is good too. But put Herc in the back. No point, if you're gonna do Herc Bond CE, put him in the back. Ku's good because you can put him in the front. You have a taunt wall. You get a second protection from arrows ready before you've even used the first one. Like, a really good front row for that, for like someone that is not a whale, doesn't have every option ever, is going to be something like, you know, Ku Alter and Curse Arm, or Ku and Proto Ku, or you know, Ku Alter and Ku, or something like that, and then George, right? And then George dies, and you bring in something else, right? Because George gets them their protection from arrows back, and he also gives you NP gain, so you can kill the Spriggan. and that kind of thing. A VC Brawn's good too because of his third skill. I like using a VC Brawn there. So yeah, VC Brawn can be really good, especially if you happen to have Poster Girl. You can also have, this is what I did in my video a long time ago. You can have a VC Brawn use his NP and kill that Soul Eater or whatever that kills you when you kill him, and that guarantees you can control when a VC Brawn's third skill goes off. A lot of times you don't need that though, but that's an option. Yeah, Ku's fine at 70. I remember someone watched my videos like, oh yeah, but you only did that because you had Ku at 100. It doesn't matter. Like, the survivability is about protection from arrows, not your health stat. Your health stat's almost irrelevant. And Guts doesn't care about your health stat either. And then when it comes down to killing her, it mostly is through her starving, not you doing damage. Like, sure, 100 Ku is nice, right? It's better than not, but it doesn't matter that much. I almost wanted to remake that video just because when I made that video, nobody knew the gimmicks in that fight. Like, that fight had just come out, and I didn't do it perfectly. You know, I did it well enough, and I won, but there's several misplays in that video, and it's because I didn't know the fight perfectly yet, because the fight had just come out, and, you know, it was in Japan, and there wasn't a lot of information at the time. Like, it's still good. I still played fine, and it worked, but I could have done better. But I never really bothered to remake that video because the difference wouldn't be that big, so I was just like, fuck it. But there's a few small things here and there. Like, I killed some things that I shouldn't have killed, when I should have focused more on just getting through the first health bar faster and things like that. Yeah, the free-to-play way to do it is just throw all the Kus at it and like curse arm and shit like that. Like Caster Ku, Proto Ku, regular Ku, all that stuff. And if you're gonna summon one rare thing, you summon whatever you don't have, right? If you don't have regular Ku, summon someone else's Ku. If you don't have Proto Ku, summon Proto Ku, or Ku Alter, or whatever. There's almost no difference between Proto Ku and Ku Alter there, honestly. The only thing Ku Alter's better at is he can kill the Spriggan easier if you're wanting to kill the Spriggan. Alright, what the fuck am I doing right now? George is about to get sure hit NP'd in the face by an assassin. I can do his NP to get the defense up. He might live, might not. He still needs to crit. Nash needs to do literally any card. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna try to get George a crit. I swear to God. 60% chance. I mean, it could happen. It's more likely than not, and that's worked for us in the reverse, so yeah, crit down's not bad. It doesn't matter too much though, because generally you're not going to be using your health bar. Like, if you get crit with protection from arrows or guts, it doesn't matter, right? There's no difference. So I actually wasn't paying attention, and I'm not sure if he crit there or not. I think he did. Oh, I forgot! She has taunt! I wasn't paying attention. Fuck! This run was actually going pretty well, but because I keep forgetting about the taunt, I'm losing, right? I'm getting destroyed because of the taunt. Because I just forgot. Like, I already lost guts. You do not want to lose guts until you break the first health bar, and it's easy to accomplish that. Probably should have waited to taunt on George. George needs to crit again. This fucking game. I thought about NPing right now, but I'm gonna go wait at least one turn here. Damn it, George. Okay, we can get rid of all of her shields, but then she's gonna gain more shields back. Alright, here's the big test. You know, does Santa Alter have enough fucking damage to break the health bar? I am so skeptical of this. And I don't think you can use the attack up here. You probably want to save it for the next health. Well, nah, fuck it, I'll do it. But actually, the real test isn't if she can break this one, it's if she can fuck up the next one. Because that's what you need to do, is you need to fuck up the first bar and the second bar before you start having your back row do a lot of stuff. Alright, chat, let's see your champion. Let's see this amazing AoE damage in a single target situation. Although, it'll probably handle this one, because we got the event CE and we got rid of every single goddamn shield. But if it doesn't break here, I'm gonna be very sad. I don't know, I actually might have been overly critical on Sansa Alter, because I do feel like if I didn't misplay, we might be able to get value out of her in the second health bar. Because really, the only reason we're in bad shape right now is because of me. Like, I just forgot about the taunt. That's literally the reason we're in a really bad spot right now, is I just forgot about the taunt. So, I'm not sure. We'll see. I mean, she broke that one, but this one is the one that matters here. We still have taunt. How fucking long did that last? I should have made sure somebody else. Like, really, the problem here is I just killed the guy with the wrong unit. That's definitely what's ruining my day here. Like, there's no way I can keep Sansa Alter alive long enough. She's gonna die, like, really early here. So Mash has to NP, do NP damage to pay hers off, which is impossible. George needs Stargin. Yeah, I think we're screwed. Okay, I actually somewhat take it back. I think this actually is possible with Sansa Alter, but it's not even remotely practical, and it is objectively inferior to many other things that are like even more budget, like Ushi, right? Like there's no reason to do this. I do think it's winnable, but there's absolutely no fucking benefit to it. Okay, Nash needs to do an art and a quick card, which is awfully, unfortunately she got no quick cards, so... I'm trying desperately to keep, my rider alive, but there's, like, no way to do that at this point. I don't remember what this guy does on death. Does it tell you? That is awful. That is. I don't think you kill that one. Like you can justify killing that other guy, because his MP can fuck you up. But I'm pretty sure in my video I didn't kill any of the ads. And at this point, I think that's right, because I see the next collector is another NP battery guy, and that's worse. The buff removal on that guy's NP does really suck, but I don't think it sucks enough to justify killing him, at least not on this setup. I think we just don't kill that guy. Yeah, this turn is really bad, though, and is not going to end well. Really sucks that Alter didn't get a single card. Okay, I legitimately think Sansa Alter can work here. But so I was kind of wrong earlier, but I'm still right in that there's no fucking reason to do it, and it adds way more RNG than is necessary. It's not like, there's nothing about this that's like, oh yeah, it's totally worth using the AoE instead of single target here. Because she doesn't have, you know, Ushi's got an evade, right? And that's way better. And then just having like a heal and shit. Okay, see, now we're just screwed. I actually see, I wonder if it's better to put the rider next. I wonder what I did in my video. I wonder if I put like Leonidas or like a taunt before a rider or after. It depends. If you feel like, I think if you think George is going to be your first unit that dies, you make the next unit Leonidas. If you think if you think your rider can just keep, you know, going. So okay, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna try to make Sansa Alter work. Fuck it. I'm gonna try because I actually think it is possible. I just need to play really well, and before we can't get Sansa Alter again. You definitely need more RNG with her, though, than almost anyone fucking else. Yeah, taunts have different percentages, like how much taunt, like they're 100%, 200%, 500%, that kind of thing. Yeah, they range from 100 to 500 generally. Okay, I definitely need another rider sooner than that. See, the thing is, if we summoned a proper rider, you wouldn't need Kentoki, right? You could get away with Ushi. That's the reason why there's no world where you use up your support slot on Sans Altar. You know, you want to summon something that's better, you know, because some people might not have Kentoki, right? From my experience, I think the one you get here is higher than 100%. The question is how much higher is it? Because if it's like 150, the 100% can still pull attacks, just won't pull as many, but I think if it's like 200%, then it can't. I mean, what is Mash is? Is Mash 300%? I don't remember, let me look. Let's see, Mash's third skill is, yeah, hers is 300%. So she's a super taunt. Okay. Just hold on. Who do I think is gonna die first? Normally I would say George, but because Santa Altar has no heart survival, Santa Altar may well die first. At which point you're gonna want another rider. Okay, I really would like to do this with Outrider Kentoki because there's been a new wave of people that like just hate people using welfares. But because we're using, I feel so confident in saying that if you summoned something better than fucking Santa Claus eating chicken, you would not need Kentoki, right? I feel very confident that if you summon Quetz or Rider Kentoki, or you summon Ozzy or whatever, you could probably do this without having, you could do this Ushi and maybe some other rider like Alex or whatever. I don't know, let me think. So we only have 1 damage to Eve. The question is, who do you give it to? Because at the end, I don't remember how much health she has at the end, but it's a lot. I actually almost might just use one then. I might just use Rider Kentoki and not the other one. I don't know, that's just been a real thing. It's like people are always trying to discredit anything that's budget, and that's like the go-to thing now. It's because, you know, they can't discredit Nash and 3 stars and Coup and that, so now it's if you use a welfare, that's the thing. Even though, what I always find funny is generally, like, when people do that, they're not summoning something through the support system like Merlin or Waver or you know, anything crazy OP like that. So using, like, Kentoki or whatever is kind of just making up for that, right? And but people still, that's like the thing now. Actually, a lot of whales don't respect Coup, but a lot of them do, but a lot don't. That's like a real split. It is really normal for people to think Coup is bad. Like, it's very normal for people to think Coup is bad. Like that guy yesterday that was like, who can only live for 3 turns? It's like, okay, that somebody doesn't know how to use guts ahead of time. I'm really not sure if we actually do Ushi and Kentoki. I'm not sure. So this drives me nuts. This is not something I've seen just like once. I have seen this many, many times throughout my years. I've seen this on my YouTube comments, I've seen this on the wiki, I've seen this on Discords, I've seen this on Reddit. I've seen this sentiment a lot. Where this is such a stupid sentiment, I'm going to struggle to articulate this properly. But they basically think and say that protection from arrows is only good if you get lucky and the enemy doesn't attack you 3 times in 1 turn. Now, there is so much wrong with this sentiment because it literally doesn't matter. And I honest to God, don't understand why people don't understand this. Like, the math failure here is so extreme. Okay, so let's say in this person's mind, so turn 1, boss attacks twice, and then maybe, you know, buffs or debuffs. So you still have protection from arrows. So in this person's mind, you just got lucky, and now protection from arrows is good because the boss didn't attack 3 times. And see, now the boss on the next turn attacks 3 times, so protection from arrows is still there for 1 hit, so you get hit twice. Okay? Opposed to if the boss attacks 3 times on turn 1 and gets rid of protection from arrows, and then on turn 2 decides to debuff or buff, and then attack twice, and then you get hit twice. Those among you that can follow me here might notice this is exactly the same. The exact same amount of damage got mitigated, and you still got hit twice. It literally does not matter. You're not gaining or losing, right? Why protection from arrows is better than a regular evade? There are a few reasons, right? And it's not that. That literally has nothing to do with it, right? Like caring if the boss attacks once, twice, or 3 times, nothing to do with it. The reason it's better than regular evades is because, one, you can cast it ahead of time. So if you've got taunts or whatever, you can use it and start getting the cooldown back, right? Or maybe I've done this a lot. Like you're on a turn where you know you're going to kill all the enemies on the screen and you're going to switch screens. So you cast protection from arrows there. You know you can't be attacked this turn because you're going to kill everything. You switch screens. You get to turn off the cooldown, right? So that you can do things like that. And the taunt thing is a big thing, right? Especially for solos. And then as a benefit, if the enemy okay, let's say you're using Deermid, and Deermid just casts evade, plop, and then the boss decides to triple debuff. They do this from time to time. They just decide to triple debuff. Your evade completely wasted, or you cast evade and the boss just doesn't attack Deermid. He just attacks other people. It doesn't hit Deermid once, not even once. Deermid's evade completely wasted, right? And this applies to anyone with a regular evade or a regular invulnerability. There's a chance that it will go to waste if the boss just decides to to cast skills, debuffs, or they decide to attack someone else, right? There's always a chance that it'll go to waste. Protection from arrows will never go to waste. Because let's say you cast protection from arrows and the enemy decides to attack Mash, or the enemy decides to triple debuff. It's still there. It's still there, right? So whenever the boss happens to get around to attacking Ku, it's going to be there. You can't not get value out of it, right? It's guaranteed to get its maximum value. That's why it's good. You don't give a fuck if the boss, they didn't get rid of protection from arrows this turn. Like, it's irrelevant. The only time that's relevant is if, like, the boss is going to attack next turn and you don't have, like, a Mystic Code skill, you don't have guts, and so you want the boss to attack twice, so you have 1 hit of protection from arrows left, so it blocks the NP next turn. But that's very rare, and normally you don't need to rely on that, because generally you've got Atlas, Mystic Code for the invulnerability, or you can recast protection from arrows, or you've got guts. So it's normally not a big deal. But that's like the only time it can RNG save you like that. But I see so common people think that's the trick. That's the trick to Ku doing really well, is you just need the enemy not to attack 3 times. And like, that is so demonstrably wrong, and I can't even fathom why you would think that's the reason. It's like math-wise, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, what difference does it matter when the damage hit you, right? It literally does not matter. Alright, I cannot make up my mind because I don't remember how much health the boss has at the end. Like, what I want. Who's gonna die first? Like, who's gonna die first? Okay, let me think. I think George is gonna die first. I really think George is going to die first. If I play right, I think George is going to die first. So that tells me I should do Leonidas. We'll do Imaginary Element instead of K-Scope, just because it's more budgety and I just feel like it. Fuck it. If I can find the damn thing. There we go. So then it's either one writer, and then like a support like David or Alex or something, or it's Kentucky. I'm trying to think how useful Kentucky would be if he didn't have a damage CE. Or you do like that, right? I think I used Alex in the video, and I like that because Alex can buy you time with the charm, and then if he doesn't have a damage CE, he at least gives the unit that does have a damage CE buffs. The question is, do I even have Alex worth of, 5, 4, 5? I feel like you just go with Ushi at that point. I think you just go with Ushi at that point. Okay, we'll try this. I feel like this team can win. I don't feel like this team can win with an insanely good win rate. What you should do as a sane person is you should do that, and then you should make, you summon something, better than Santa Altar, right? and then you have like a cleanup rider, right? Like that's what I'd recommend, is you do Ushi with damage CE, and then support rider you summon that's as good as humanly possible, and then like Dave in the back is like David, Alex, or Ryder Kentucky or something like that, right? Or if you know, if you got like Waver or some shit, you do something like that. That's what I would recommend to most people. But we're not doing that because for some fucking reason we're going to try to make this work. Okay. Do I do Atlas? Do I do Atlas? Atlas is for the invulnerability to deal with the guy with sure hit and the cooldowns. I'll try Atlas. I feel like Atlas is a little bit better. I don't know though, the attack up for the second health bar would be pretty nice. It's almost like I haven't played NA in months. It's almost like I haven't played NA in months. I wonder why I wouldn't have played NA in months. Who in chat can guess why someone might potentially not actually play like NA for months? What might cause that? What could be the reasons? Because NA sucks, Lamau. I mean, there's got that. JP exists. Yeah, that would be the one. It's like it's almost like I don't actually care about NA very much. Okay, so we got her art card on turn 1, which is definitely the ideal thing to have happen. Wait, no. I was about to do a very big misplay there. Way better to have Match's art card in third place there. A little bit of NP gain on that one. You know, I feel like Mash's third skill is good. I mean, I don't know where I'm getting that from, but I feel like it's pretty good. So George has to crit. All right, here's our intuition instead of instinct. I don't know why they named it that, but oh my god, George has 100% crit chance. Remember when everyone in chat was saying George is bad here because he has Star Absorb, and then I was like, it literally doesn't matter because he's as likely to get the crit thing as anyone else. There you go. I'm gonna try very hard to not make any giant misplays here. Now that being said, Dion has uses here too, just because he has a hard survival thing, and yeah, that one guy NPs with sure hit, but you could use it for the normal card turns, right? So that can be good. But overall, I actually think George is better than Dion here. Especially because his team cost is lower, and everybody has him, and blah, 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 blah. I like Guts here. Okay, we need... What do we need? NP gain and Star Gen, that's easy. Okay, I'm remembering this challenge quest pretty well now. I think I just don't remember the last health bar. That's the one thing I don't really remember. And I'm gonna be pissed if I get there and I have no idea what to do when I lose because of that. But you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I recommend killing very specific goons. Like, how many goons you should kill in the MHX fight really depends on what kind of team you have, what kind of damage output you have. Okay, here's the universal thing, and this is something I messed up in my video, and it's because, again, when I made that video, the fight was really new, and I didn't know it perfectly. The one universal truth to that fight is you want to break the first health bar as soon as humanly possible. Now, you might want to do that while still killing something here and there, but you want to break, you might know, okay, I'm going to break this health bar with an NP or something, so it doesn't matter if I do normal card damage to her this turn or not, so I might as well kill this one guy and grab the art up or whatever. But, so, your number one priority in that fight is break her first health bar as fast as possible, right? Once that happens, doing damage to her becomes way lower priority, and the next biggest priority is kill the goddamn Spriggan. There are some specific setups that don't kill the Spriggan. It's possible to do without killing the Spriggan, but killing the Spriggan is really important, especially if... The only time you don't want to kill the Spriggan is if your team can't handle the 1 HP thing. And you think you can weather the storm of her having the buff removal thing for a few turns. And then after that, it's mostly about just living, and then you either don't kill any of the things, or you try to pick off the ones that make sense. Like, you try to keep the heal away from her, and you maybe try to keep the crit up away from her and stuff like that. Because some of the buffs you can yoink are nice. It's nice if you can keep her from getting the heal and that kind of stuff. If she doesn't get all that healing, you can kill her a few turns sooner, which is nice. But if you're unable to manage that, don't worry about it. Just kill the Spriggan and just stay alive and just let her starve to death, right? Like, if you gotta do that, you gotta do that. You can definitely win that way. I've won that way before. But yeah, but don't worry, like, it's not a big deal. You don't need to weather like the insta-kill one, you know, you can just let her take that. You don't need, it's not like you're going to gain, you know, much from doing those kinds of things. So don't worry too much about grabbing the buffs. But if you can, sure, why not? But yeah, mostly, break the first health bar as soon as possible, kill the Spriggan, make sure it's a unit that can weather it, and then, you know, if you're going to kill steal, take things like the healing, take things like the crit, that kind of nonsense. But most of them you don't really worry about. Yeah, I think it's the eyeball and the homunculus, one of the homunculus. So homunculus, eyeball, and Spriggan are the ones that's worth killing. I honestly don't think the rest of them are worth killing really that much. Yeah, it's true. You can have her, you know, die faster, but a lot of the time it's not worth weathering the debuff. Now, if it's a buff, then fuck it. And if you can yoink one, and it gives you a buff and not a debuff, and it's not gonna like fuck you up, then yeah, you know, take it. But if you can't, it's not that big of a deal. Like, the things that are gonna make or break the fight is the health bar, the Spriggan, and that kind of shit. Like, I literally beat it on my NA account, which is trash, and I hardly killed any of the tough ones. Like, yeah, I killed some of the wusses that like are easy to kill, but I didn't kill any of the ones that gave you nasty debuffs. Like, I didn't do the whole VC Braun insta-death thing because at the time it just didn't work out, so I didn't bother. So I didn't bother with that one. I didn't, although I probably could have if I tried harder, but like, I hardly killed any of them, right? A lot of the ones with like, most of the ones that are good for you have high health. They do that on purpose. A lot of the ones that you'd want to kill have high health, so they're hard to get. And if you're unable to do that, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, there are some that you might as well yoink, because there's not many, but there's a few that have like 20k health, and they give you a buff instead of a debuff. So it's like, fuck it, you might as well grab that one, but yeah, generally it's not a big deal. Especially post-healing. If you're not gonna stop the healing, and the healing's already done, then you do want to start damaging her, because she's not gonna kill herself with just the starving. Generally, you need to do a little bit of damage yourself. So it's not worth it to get like some, you know, whatever the fuck buff that you don't care about. But yeah, what Fury says is pretty much accurate. Alright. George is stunned, that kind of sucks. I can remove it, but I don't know if I want to. What do we got here? MHX, what am I saying? Alter needs Stargen, and we need a P gain. I can accomplish those really easy. I think George will live. I will say, I actually think Ivan probably could beat this decently easy, because he got the more crits and he's got the attack down and all that, so probably a bit better than Santa Alter here. Might depend on NP rank though. NP 1, Ivan probably wouldn't be so hot. If George would die on this turn, I should probably give him the invulnerability, but I'm expecting him to live. I wish he had gotten his NP though, and he hadn't gotten stunned, because then I would have removed the stun if he had his NP, because then I could do his NP and do the defense up. Not too bad. I almost wonder if the heal wasn't worth it there. I should have already cast this. Random thing, I would not have remembered this until now, but I remember in my video, I'm pretty sure I used Atlas, and I'm pretty sure I used Atlas the second all three of her cool skills were used. because I knew I was going to want to use it by this turn, and I knew if I use it really early, it'll be back again by the end, so that was a mistake. I should have cast that a few turns ago. I'd be in the exact same boat I'm in now, but I would, my cooldowns would, you know, my Atlas thing here would be back a bit sooner. Okay, we need crit on Alter, good luck with that, and then we need gain on Mash. I don't think George has anything. The critting here are quite bad. I would love to use Ozzy for this. He would be a million times better than Santa Alter, but we are trying to do this with Santa Alter because Aerie said so. That's the only reason. Obviously, I'm aware that Ozzy. I would much, believe me, Fury. I would much rather use Ozzy for this, and I probably will do that either on or off stream, just because I've always wanted to use him here. I never actually have. Still need a crit. I think we have Mash eat this? The question is, does this guy remove buffs before or after damage? I want to say it's after. I'm trying to think. She can face. Okay, if we still had Santa Alter's first skill, I would face tank it, but I think it's better to do this. Besides, the MP battery is fine here. Okay, please crit. I can't weather a million NP downs. Like, there we go. We got one NP down. You know, luck-wise, that's about what you would expect. We got one. You know, we had a crit chance earlier and it failed, so we got a debuff, and we got another one. So. Okay, we need Stargent, NP gain. Thankfully those are like the easy ones, but Mash didn't get a goddamn card. Sheba will get her NP this turn, but if we don't kill the Collector, she won't actually cast it. So I don't need to go bananas yet. That is really sucky that Mash did not get a card at all.
私は最悪のではお見せしましょう会長私は最悪の席に立つこれこそがアスカロンの真汝は竜罪ありアスカロン懐が痛いです
I'm literally using Ascalon to overcharge Mash's NP, and you know, him getting the defense buff is nice, but by the way, Dragon Debt Collector, by the way. So I like how Sheba's voice lines are almost nothing but her being obsessed with money and profit and that kind of thing. It's kind of funny. You know what? I should have saved Ascalon. I absolutely should have saved Ascalon. I should have used it on this turn because I would have his defense buff from his taunt, and I'd have the defense buff from Ascalon, because it only lasts one turn. I absolutely should have done that. I think he can weather this anyway, but that would have definitely been better. That would have been an extra 20%. Pretty much, Fury. So George needs to crit, and George has no cards, so obviously he's not going to accomplish that. This has been okay. This is the first run where I feel like I have played correctly. Like I've been making a lot of misplays earlier. I'm starting to remember stuff that I remembered from the video. But I am playing this properly. But we are getting unfortunate luck, which I think you could weather if you had a better DPS than Santa Alter or a better support than Mash. But we don't have those things, so this may be a problem. Fuck, that is so bad. That is so bad. I could have so easily kept him alive for a lot longer. I used guts at the wrong time. That was a pure in bad calculation because I did not use guts at the right time. I could have kept him alive with Ascalon. I also still had my invulnerability. That's not luck. That has nothing to do with luck. That's just poor planning. That's just poor planning. That's probably going to screw us because we could have kept George going for a long time. That's probably GG right there. Damn. Well, I learned some stuff. I feel like I'm remembering so many things when I learned 2 years ago, and I'm just now re-remembering them. Kind of funny how that, a lot of nuance here with the, especially with the mash skills. It's kind of fun. I can probably break this turn, I just don't know if I want to. I think I need to. Because things have gone a bit wrong. Fuck, I can't get NP gain on Stance Altar. Yeah, I'm probably gonna restart because this has just been absolutely terrible luck, and I made a misplay there. I was playing really well until that. But this luck has been fucking awful. We've had so many times where I can't get rid of a, I can't pay something off because of literally not having a card. Lol, the NP counts as getting NP gain, even though Buster NPs give you absolutely no NP whatsoever, no matter what. So I have absolutely no idea why that worked, but yeah. Also, you really don't want to break the health bar until you remove every single buff, because then you have it's just you're more on the clock once you break the first health bar. And I beat MHX in one try, but that's because I'm the coup guy, and coup is unbelievably good for that challenge quest. If you have enough coups, that fight is very easy. Yeah, the easiest fights for this account, even if I'm handicapping myself, is definitely MHX and Rice Man. Because they call for the units that I really like, so. Phantom? Why on earth was Phantom your last stand? Also, I didn't remember the MHX fight super well, but I remembered it well enough that I remembered, like... I made a few mistakes and played a long time, like, I should have had a VC Brawn kill the insta-death guy. There was no reason not to. I just didn't. Because I kind of forgot a few things, like who is who and stuff. So there was a few things I, like, messed up, but my team was so strong that it was pretty easy. I drank. Hydration has happened. George has to crit. God damn it. That wouldn't be so bad if George had gotten the other thing, but I have to use an MHX. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Got 100% there. Everybody gets everything. We're good. But yeah, I'm saying I could have done like the Brave Chain, and that would have given me higher odds of critting. But thankfully, we got it guaranteed there. That's not a good start. Wait, I was supposed to cast this last turn! I said that last time! Fuck! Watch at the end, this be one turn off. Watch at the end, it be one turn off from coming back. Alright, what do I need? I need NP gain and crit on... so this makes me want to do the chain on her, but I also need to do that NP gain. But I also want to cast her NP. So I either cast the NP and then do matches R card, then I do a 50-50 on the crit buff, or I try to do a 30-50 and I don't do matches NP. I think we do matches NP and we take the 50-50. Chat, it's just a coin toss. When has anyone ever lost a coin toss? Alright, heads. Heads, heads. Fuck! This is why I would have liked Ivan, because Ivan would have, like, you know, the 3 stars per turn, so, you know, you get a little bit, Alright, I'm gonna remove that stun because I want George to be able to remove the buff, so. So MHX still needs to crit. And she has pocket 30s, which I'm not too crazy about. There we go. I'll take it. I feel like 50, 30, 30. We should have gotten 1 crit, so I'll take it. I would have preferred it if it had been the 50, but just once I would love to have George's NP on this turn. Honestly, there's so little RNG in this. There's a lot of it is planning. Like, it's really about, you know, you do this, and you do this, then you do this. Like, there's a lot of that. The RNG is just where the buffs go, and there is some of that. And if you use stronger units, I think you can beat this. I think there are a lot of setups that can have a 100% win rate here, even if the RNG is really bad. This ain't one of those. But yeah, I honestly think this fight is quite reasonable if you just play well and you figure everything out and you get all the nuance and you figure out the max value you can get. Like, there's not a lot of RNG in this, because a lot of the RNG won't affect you if you're using strong enough units. Like, because the impactful stuff isn't the buffs. It's not. Like, it matters, and in the long run, you need to worry about that stuff. But if you miss 1 buff here and there, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal, right? Like, that RNG is not going to be what screws you over. What's going to screw you over is managing George poorly. It's managing Mash poorly. That's what's going to kill you. Like, seriously, giving, like, George a bad CE that doesn't give him defense and stuff like that, you know, not min-maxing when you cast your skills, so you're not maximizing your survivability, that's going to fucking kill you, right? Like, that's going to do you, like, that last run didn't get fucked up because of the buffs. He got fucked up because I didn't play George right. I think the biggest RNG in this actually is just them critting, but right, because damage cut really struggles with crits and that kind of thing. Like, just the collect, not Sheba, but the collector's critting, I think is really what can, you know, give you a really bad day. We're gonna have Nash taunt soon, so George should be fine. I don't think I need his guts. I think I'll wait just a little bit to cast that. So George needs to use literally any card, and then Mash needs to crit. Does she still need to crit? No, she doesn't. She doesn't need to crit. Yeah, Merlin with 20-30 is amazing here. You have so many stars, the crit part's really good. Even if you have a few crits that go south, it's not a big... Because you can afford to have a few turns go bad, even on a piece of shit team like this. And on a really good team, you can easily afford buffs to go really south, right? You can easily afford that. If you play well, you know, if you play really well. If you play like trash, then you're like, seriously, if you're relying on the buffs all going perfectly, then there's something wrong with your team, or you're not playing well. I'd love to do the art chain, but I want Mash to have as many chances to crit as possible. Maybe I should have cast Guts on George. Because even with Mash about to taunt, like, I kind of want the cooldown to come back again. Mash could probably face tank this turn without using invulnerability. I definitely should have cast Guts sooner. Normally, casting Guts late like that would have been fine, but George got crit so much I should have cast it sooner. George needs to crit now. One turn off instinct, that sucks. Yo, I'm casting this no matter what. I almost want to cast invulnerability on George here. Because I don't want the collector attacking, removing taunt, and then someone attacking George and killing him, and then popping guts already. But George is probably gonna get his NP anyway. And the guts will keep him from dying this turn. Yeah, I'll wait. Because they might not do that, so I'll wait for a turn where he's like way more likely to die. Because he actually can't die this turn. So George is the only one with the buffs right now. And Mash has to crit, but at least I have instinct. Okay. Sheba will get her NP this turn, but she can't use it. I like how this is playing out exactly like last time, because it's again, it's not really RNG. It's like so set in stone what the enemies do that a lot of things happen like at the same time every run. So I need George not to die this turn, so I think... Do I give him vulnerability? Let's see, the assassin number 1's gonna attack, assassin number 2's gonna... wait. No, Sheba goes before the NP charge guy. So assassin's gonna attack, Sheba's gonna attack, then NP charge. So there's potentially 2 attacks coming our way, Guts deals with 1, and then they have to target switch. No, it's a different unit, so they don't have to target switch. They only have to target switch if it's... This is really worth noting. If Sheba was the only person alive, right, and Sheba's first action was popping guts, she would have to hit a different target before she could switch back to George. But because it's different units, it doesn't work that way. So I think we do give George invulnerability here. Or... It'd be nice to give it to him on the turn I use taunt. Like, the odds of George dying are really bad. Like, it would have to be Collector attacks George, Sheba attacks George. No one buffs. But it is possible for George to die here. Which would be very devastating. Oh, fuck. I hate doing this, because the NP is going to waste, like the NP gain is going to waste. The Mash needs a crit. Her odds of critting are not looking so hot. Mash getting the crit buff is the worst, but she's the only not rider. Now, I can use invulnerability on George. But that might be better on Leonidas. It depends. It depends on if I can, if it's, like, can George stabilize? Well, I just didn't heal him and I healed Alter, so the odds of him stabilizing now are bad. So I probably should have thought about that, because I could have healed him, done invulnerability, then healed himself again, and then gotten defense up and stuff from Nash, so I think I should have thought about that. That was kind of a mistake. The odds of George stabilizing is pretty wonky right now. I'll try it. And that means I don't NP on George until in the next turn. That's when I need the defense buff. So I need Sergeant on Mash and... Wait, Sergeant on Mash and NP gain on George. Thank God I can actually get that. And then... Oh yeah, Mash still needs to crit, but good luck with that. I'll make stars here, so maybe she gets it, but yeah, Mash is a dud if you get the crit buff, because the other two have so much better absorb than she does. I can't believe I'm using fucking Sansa Ultra for this. I honest to God, why am I doing this? This is so fucking stupid. if Mash had her NP right now, I think George could stabilize a bit. Especially if I had given him the heal from MHX. Why do I keep calling her MHX? Santa Alter. But I don't think George is going to live much longer. I still need a crit on Mash. And then literally use any card on Alter. I want to use Mash's art card because I actually want to get her NP. But I need her to crit. Do I just give up on the crit? I keep doing like 30s and 40s and 20s on her and nothing's critting, so I almost think I just give up on trying to get the crit and just get her NP. I could not do Ascalon. I could cut Ascalon, but if George could miraculously live just, you know, 2 more turns, that would be great. 30% versus guarantee getting my NP soon. NP is nice because if we could give Leonidas her NP, that's better. Like 30% is just not good enough, and having the NP for Leonidas would be really nice. Like it's not worth using all those crit chances, and if they never crit, it's not worth it, right? Because if that Buster had not crit, it would have just been so bad. Now, I want to say what I did with Ushi back in the day. I don't remember, but I'm just guessing. I bet you what I did with Ushi back in the day is I broke this first health bar the normal way, then I NP'd the next health bar. No, I probably didn't do that because the shields come back. I don't know what the fuck I did. Okay, we got kind of lucky there. Although we got really unlucky because George got NP gain and he's stunned. I think oh shit, now George might live too long. I actually wanted George, well, it depends. I'm not going to do the defense up yet. I'm going to wait and see what happens with George. Oh my god, I just realized something massive and Santa Alter is fucking trash here. Our NP is going to kill the Collector. That is so fucking bad. Never mind all that talk we had earlier about damage and her doing more AoE damage than normal, but then, you know, proper set. That is so bad. That is so bad. Santa Alter is so bad here. That is terrible. That is so fucking terrible. Like, she won't kill, I don't think she'll kill the 127k one, but she's definitely gonna kill the 57k one. That is super bad. Oh my god. Yep. I blame Eri for this. She planned this. This was the plan all along. So I think I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna break this first health bar without NPing because it's not worth it. I can break the health bar really like right now. You know, she's out of the shields, right? But We might break here, though. We might break here. Come on, give me that 70% crit, and then we get overkill. There we go. Why would you bring Santa Alter, though, if you're... Also, I should have done Mash's first skill. Why would you even bring her, though, if you're not going to NP with her? Like, at that point, what are you bringing, right? Like, that right there is why I should have, Oh, boy, I messed up. I messed up that turn. But why would you bring her if all you're doing is normal card damage for the first health bar? That makes no goddamn sense. Alright, George is the only one that can pay off something. This turn is not good. I can have Mash taunt, but then that'll get removed by the assassin, and then God knows where the other NPs are going. This is where having both of them with taunt right now would be really nice. This is not good. I also don't remember if does she have enough shields right now where like an NP is worthless? I really don't remember. Why are we talking about furries? I'm confused. Like, why are we talking about furries? I'm legitimately confused right now. I'm actually considering sacking Alter because this turn is so messed up, and if I kill the buff removal guy, but I don't have a way for Mash to live though. That's the thing. Because I don't have her NP. If I had her NP right now, if I had Mash's NP right now, we'd be looking pretty good. We needed George to die, ultimately, is where this went wrong. Why alter a furry? What? I mean, we could probably kill that guy. Like, we can kill this guy if we NP. Like, this guy's killable with an NP. But then that all that does is guarantee that Match is the one that dies, and I would much prefer St. George be the one that dies. Like, you want St. George to die because then Leonidas comes in, and then Leonidas guarantees Mash doesn't die for a little while. And then Mash is going to get her second skill back and things like that, and then it's okay if Mash dies. This is one of those really important turns, but it's well, ultimately, like, what happens is going to be RNG, and it's going with what, like, either you go with the worst case scenario and you plan around that, or you try to see what you can do to, like, maximize the odds of something good happening. That's basically. I mean, there's a decent chance all three of the units would die right now, which would be awful. If all three units died right now, that would be super, super, super bad. That tells me I need to kill the assassin guy, because all three guys dying right now is just devastating, and I feel like... Man, this turn is bad. Like, with that many paywalls, I don't think imping her will do much at all. I think I have to sack Mash and kill the that guy. Man, that's not great. This would be a lot better if Mash had like her invulnerability. I should not have given George the invulnerability a while ago. I think that's where I messed up. Because then George would be dead right now and I'd have Leonidas. And I could kill the guy or give him vulnerability. I think, yeah, that's what you do. Because then you don't kill the assassin. You just let him take the buff off Mash. And then you have invulnerability on your rider. So if they get hit by one of the other two NPs, they're fine. That's what I should have done. Yep, just straight up don't invulnerability George. Let him die. And then just put invulnerability on my rider. And then, yeah, it sucks if Mash dies that turn, but it's recoverable. Unfortunately, we can't go back in time and do that, so... And before that, taunt is just way more than... Mash's is 300%, so I'm assuming Mash is going to eat the first one. We'll find out. If this hits Alter, we'll know that... Oh, God. Okay. Okay, that's a big taunt. I didn't think it would be a bigger taunt than 300%. I really didn't, but it's either 300% itself or it's like 500%. Well, it's not 500% because they still attack Mash. That was so bad. That outcome was awful. Like, this is super bad. So she's gonna die this turn no matter what. Is there any reason to heal George? George is gonna get taunt back. This is so bad because like there's no need for Leonidas right now. I guess I do this, but I don't think it's even gonna matter, to be honest. I'm guessing the taunt they give you is 300%. That's my guess. It's either that or like 250. That's like the only way to explain some of the stuff. Yeah, I don't. You can't having your first rider die that early is that's quite bad. See, that's where having hard survival would be good. Like if that had been Ushi, while she has taunt, she could evade and things like that. Also, Ushi's not AOE, so wouldn't have that whole problem in the first place. Honestly, just having evade there would have fixed most things because you'd only have to worry about the sure hit collector. That's like the only thing. Okay, who do I sack? Let me think. George. We'll get Guts soon. We need to use an art card on Leonidas, which is impossible, unfortunately. Quick card on... Wow, this turn sucks. Because I need a quick card on George, and that's also impossible. I think we have Leonidas go first, just because he'll make stars. So if we happen to get a crit nonsense next turn. Ushi NP gain versus Leonidas potentially able to loop. Probably Ushi because we can actually do enough damage to break this health bar, so like the shields are already down enough. Oh my god, that's right. Ushi doesn't have the damage CE. I messed it up. Well, I got it's called payment to the government, so they're implying that Sheba is the government. It's not like she's part of the government, because that's not. She is the government, right? Do I let George die here? Man, we played the first half of this right, but we made some... Like, her not having the damage CE, that's pretty bad. I hate this phase, though. It gets so hard to tell. It gets so fucking hard to tell, like, who has what. I want to say that in my video, I actually did break this health bar really fast. I think you do break the first bar with normal cards, and then you would get a big juice. You put a lot of effort into this NP because she'll still have some shields. So they both have sure hit. That's unfortunate. I used Leonidas incorrectly here. The main issue is just the units came in the wrong order because of the way everyone died. Yeah, we're fucked. I think this setup can work. Santa Altar is fucking awful for this, but I think you can win in spite of that. But you gotta play fucking perfectly. Because yeah, my back row just doesn't make any sense anymore. Like I used Leonidas really wrong there. But you're not supposed to have Leonidas and Georgia at the same time. That was the thing. Now, the thing is, I really have to stress this. If you're using a strong team, which we're obviously not, but if you're using a strong team, it doesn't matter if you know, like, if you have a few debuffs, it's fine. You know, it's okay if you don't pay off a debuff immediately. That's not, you're not going to lose because of that. You know, and if your team is strong enough, you can weather that. You know, when it really matters is if you're using a real bare bones team that can barely beat it, right? Then it matters more. But you know, they're not expecting you to. They're expecting you to get some debuffs. That's part of the fight. Thank you for the raid. We're doing very stupid things right now. Trying to make Santa Ultra work here, which there's absolutely no reason to do, but we're doing it anyway. I'm trying to think. So last time, the biggest problem was just the way I used invulnerability. If you change that, that'll help. I'm not sure we even bring Leonidas though. Like, you really want the. I'm telling you, man. I just don't think Santa Alter, because I get it. I remember what I did now back in the day. Like, Ushi just makes so much more sense, because what you do is you break the first health bar with normal cards and you get rid of every single shield, and then she gains some shields back. But then you're still able to fuck up the second health bar immediately with an NP. Like, you remove like 1 or 2 of Sheba's shields, and then you do a big NP, and then that's just that, right? You just, you know, you melt that. There's no way to do that with Alter. There's no, you know, she's AoE. Like, there's no way to do that. And then the AoE is bad because she kills the guys on the side, which is like very bad for you. Like, I think this is possible, but I just think Alter is just awful here. Like, she's just terrible. Like, there's no benefit to AoE here. Her toolkit does not help you. She has no hard survival. AoE is actually bad here. And you need, if you're gonna like bust up the first health bar and then like nuke through the shields in the second health bar, you've got to be single target. Like, you've got to be single target. We ain't Gilgamesh, man. Obviously, if we wanted to win, then yeah, we would go with like Ozzy or something, but we're trying to be stupid right now. I'm just gonna restart. That's such a bad start. Like, I really think if, like, there's no reason to weather a bad turn 1, because it's so easy to do that. I might switch up which challenge quests we do too, because the thing is, chat wants me to use all these different things, but almost none of those things are applicable here. Like, almost none of those things are applicable here. I swear, one of these days I need to make videos where I don't handicap myself, but like, you know, I do what you're supposed to do. Like, you summon a support that's really powerful. You know, I never use Merlin and Waver and all that stuff in my videos. A lot of these fights are not hard if you actually play them really well and you use that kind of stuff. Like, they're really not. Like, they're hard to figure out when you don't know what the meta is and you don't know what you're supposed to do, then it's tough, but... No, I don't ever. I mean, well, I save scum if we're like buff stacking and we're wanting to see the damage, right? You do, because the low high roll system, the only way to see what the true damage is save scumming, but that's not really the same thing. This is way more NP gain than we're gonna need, but there's no point in this. Well, no, I could have done a little bit of damage this turn, but it wouldn't really matter. You're not gonna get much done on turn 1, really. Okay, out of everyone, literally anyone getting the crit buff is like not too hard to pay off sooner or later, but Mash is the one that's really hard on because he's the only not rider. 70% chance. That's well in our favor. Whew. Definitely feel that. Okay, now we taunt. I was trying to get 200% on Mash, but it's not gonna happen. Mash unfortunately has to use a card here. I would have been really happy to do Art Chain for Alter there. Wait, a Gosh again coming to PC? That's pretty rare. Okay, he got stunned, but I don't actually, he doesn't have any buffs or anything, so I don't need to clear it. Fuck, I messed up again. God, I'm supposed to, I could have cast that like several turns ago. I keep forgetting to do that. Like it just makes the cooldown come back quicker, there's no reason not to. Wasn't there a frame in Warframe that was like a rhino? I thought that one was cool. Literally rhino, yes. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, rhinos are cool. I don't think we do Mash's first skill yet because we're about to have the buff removal guy come up, so it's not worth it. So far, so good. Not making any mistakes. Haven't had anything go too bad with the buffs. Okay, now we have Mash do her thing. Okay, my next invulnerability is the one I have to be really careful with. I think what I need to look out for is what's really ideal is when Sheba lends you a crit buff is you actually crit with Alter, and that's where you get a lot of damage in. That would be... Because yeah, we basically can't use Alter's NP, right? Like that's how bad she is here, is we have to basically not use her NP, which is just Ushi is so much better than Alter here. Like, oh my god. Okay, Mash got the crit buff again. Literally anyone but that, please. Okay, what are we doing? The next NP... I think think I taunted with George later, so George doesn't have his taunt like he normally does right now. So George was supposed to do that, but he won't be able to, which means I need to use Mash's first skill the turn that it happens, so we have like the damage cut fresh, but I can NP now. I think I messed up somewhere because of that.
Shinmei, Kaichou.
40% chance for Mash to bail us out of it here. I cannot believe how bad Santa Ultra is for this. I didn't think AoE would be that bad, but my god, AoE is bad here. The only way it's okay is if your AoE is consistently killing the collectors, because then you can actually get the... You can kind of pick and choose which ones you want. But having double NP charge guy is super bad. With a lot more damage there than I wanted. I should have already cast George's Guts. I don't know why I didn't. Do I give invulnerability to Alter? She does not need it for Sheba, but she needs it for the white coat collector. I do not know. So Mash still needs to crit. That's probably not going to happen. George needs NP gain, which will probably, if I use his NP, that'll work. I also would like to start doing damage because this fucking fight. George's NP is nice because it's in the defense buff form. Actually, I think I do this. We really want this 50% crit because we need to actually do damage here. Because I can't NP on the first health bar because, you know, issues. That's a lot more damage than I would have liked to have taken. Well, that's not good. There goes my plan, because I was... Now... So, chat, invulnerability doesn't come back if Mash is dead, by the way. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, we need to stop having George and Leonidas out at the same time. That is not a good thing. So yeah, Santa Alter is fucking trash for this. I feel like that's the nail in the coffin though. Like, you just, the not being able to use your NP, I mean, it's like, can you get any worse? Like, that's so bad. I shouldn't have done that. I don't need to pay off buffs this turn. Why did I do it? She doesn't have any. Like, she doesn't have any. I should have saved that. Like, it doesn't, I don't care if George gets debuffed. That doesn't matter. And we're not going to remove a paywall because there are no paywalls. Like, I just have no idea what I'm supposed to do on the second health bar. Because... fucking, AoE and P. You could make George DPS work. It wouldn't be ideal, but you could do it. Like, your Ushi, for budget, Ushi's the way to go. And if you're not gonna use budget, it's gonna be like Quetz or Ozzy or something. Should have waited one turn to have George taunt. So I need to NP to pay off that thing. Oh, so I could. This is bullshit. This is just so unlucky. Like, if I could, NPing right now could at least fuck up Sheba to a degree if I could remove a couple of her shields first. And to do that, I would just need a George card. If I just had a George card, he could remove one of the shields, then the NP could go off, right? But I have no George card. Also, you know, AoE NP here. We could remove one if we get lucky and Leonidas crits, but not likely. Well, she didn't kill the guy. At this point, though, I think we probably should kill him. Shit gonna get weird now. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I have to kill him now. At least we got good music. Thanks for the taunt, though. That's actually helpful. Although, actually, I don't think he could give us the taunt. I probably shouldn't have... I shouldn't have cast my taunt. I wanted the NP gain up, but yeah, it would have been better if I didn't do that. I should have given Leonidas invulnerability. What am I doing? That would have been so good. We could have... That could have been so good. What is wrong with me? We could have had a 5-turn taunt on Leonidas with invulnerability and then gotten our NP and... Oh my god, that's actually good. The AoE could be good here. Oh my... Chat, I think I'm having a big brain moment. Like, you use the AoE to kill that guy, and then you give the taunt to Leonidas, right? And then you weather, like, you weather the double NP with the invulnerability, then you cast his taunt, you get the defense up, right? And he's at full health now with his defense buff, both NPs are gone. Dude, that would have been really good! Why didn't I realize that? God fucking damn it, that would have been so good! Because see, now we have normally if we had invulnerability in Leonidas, they would have cast both their NPs, right? They'd have used both of them. But now we still have the one, so someone's gonna get fucked here, right? Like, fuck, that would have been really good. Leonidas would have a 5-turn taunt, full health, both NPs gone. Shit! That would have been really fucking good. The problem is, I don't think you can guarantee that Alter doesn't kill the guy. She almost killed him with her NP, right? He was at 300 health, so if we had like high rolled, we would have killed him. Man, that sucks. That sucks so bad. And now I'm gonna use invulnerability in like something really random, right? Like that would have objectively been better if I had done that. I am so sad, dude. That's like a real play. That's like that's a pretty neat strategy right there. I just didn't even think about it at the time. What does George need to do? A Buster card and an Art card? Good luck with that. Doesn't have either of those things. Damn, dude. Well, we learned something. I don't know. I'm so on the fence about Alter right now. I mean, I definitely don't think she's good. I don't think you build a team around Alter at all. But I surely this is possible. Like if I had done that Leonidas thing, that'd have been pretty big. Like, that would have been so much protection for my team. Where, you know, now I'm just getting fucking destroyed and my, you know, invulnerability did nothing. That's great. Yeah, we're totally fucked now. There's just no way I have enough. But that might have worked if I could have figured that out. Wait, did no one pay anything off that turn? Well, that's shit. Or do we have none left? I think we have none left. Yeah, you're supposed to get through this health bar so much faster than we are. Like, you can literally get through it in 1 NP. Like, with 1 proper NP, you can get through the second health bar. And I'm almost positive that's what I did in the video. But you don't use a fucking AoE unit. I actually think we might have won though if I had used Leonidas better there. Like, cause he'd probably still be around. Alter would still have full health. But see, now we just cannot get through this fucking health bar. Like I could use Kentoki now, but I need to use him, you know, later. So it's pretty shit. And Ushi is super pointless here. Like, Kentoki having to NP now, there's no way to break the next health bar. Like, there's no fucking way. Yeah, I don't know. I think you might be able to make Alter work. It's just jumping through way too many hoops, and you basically need to just get really good value, and everything else in the team needs to be min-maxed. And you could win without having to min-max that much if you just used the better DPS. Because this is so wasteful, like, having to NP. Like, we could have easily, like, a proper single target rider would have already broken this health bar, like when we did the AoE NP instead. All right, I forgot. You get the invulnerability. I even said at the beginning of the stream, but I forgot that you get that. So I wasted the evade. Song's amazing. I am seeing though, I think Santola can do this. You just have to, I think, pull off that Leonidas thing, and I think then you might have the value. I'm basically betting on her dying and Kentoki getting his NP, but I just don't think I have enough damage left. Like, if I could have broken that second health bar a bit faster, this probably would have worked. And like my invulnerability going to waste was really bad. By the way, remember when I said that one turn when I messed up and I cast it too late? And oh look, if I could cast it right now, I could have a Kentoki's battery skill back and I could NP right now. But now he might die before getting his NP, so that ended up mattering. That's great. I want it now, though. I want to win with Santa Alter now. I feel like it's so bullshit, but I swear it's doable. Even without, like, you know, bringing some, like, bullshit like Merlin. Like, obviously with that, it would work, but... If only Ushi was, like something that would boost up my damage... we might be able to win right here, and she could if she had her thing back, but it's not. But I don't think that'd be enough. You'd need you need a lot more damage up here than what Ushi would give. I'm literally giving this to Kentoki to make more stars. Dude, if I had not messed up with Leonidas, I think this would have worked. Like, because we would have gotten quite a few more turns in, and I could have broken that health bar smoother, and I probably could have done Ushi's buffs better. Like, I'm so I wish I had noticed that. Like, that would have been so strong. Rip Ushi. I wish he had killed Alter. Alter's pretty much pointless at this point. I don't think we can win here. If they kill Alter first, I think we win. Because if they kill Alter first, when they kill Kentoki, that'll cancel the turn because of guts. And then we win. But if they kill Kentoki first, we lose. It's literally 50-50. Because if they kill Kentoki first, what can happen is they kill Kentoki, guts goes off, their turn is not canceled because Alter's still alive, then they kill Alter, then they kill Kentoki. So I win if they kill Alter. Shit. Or if I like somehow triple crit here and that kills her, but I don't think that would be enough. Actually, no, if he had triple crit there, we would have won. Come on, kill Alter, kill Alter. She's got that stupid hat. It's not even Christmas time. It's not even Christmas time. Fuck! Yes! Easy! I don't fucking believe it. We won with fucking Santa Alter. I don't even, and I even made that giant ass misplay. Jesus Christ. Let's see. I'm trying to just to min-max here. I want to make sure. They've got Buster down. We have a lot of Buster down. I think we do Buster quick. I think that's the way. I cannot believe that fucking AoE piece of shit actually worked out. Oh my god. I want to point out though, if we had not messed up Leonidas, because that wasn't RNG, that was a pure misplay. If we had not messed up with Leonidas, I think we could have won that without needing like the coin toss at the end. We would have had enough value that would not have happened, which is surprising, but fuck me, man. I'm never doing that again, by the way, chat. I am never using Santa Alter in this challenge quest again. I'm not making a video of that. That's not happening. I am never doing that again. That's the last, not on the rerun. Like, fuck you, that's not happening. And Aries not even here, by the way. Started that horse shit. At least we'll have the VOD. Oh my god, that was stupid. Okay, now, so we're gonna do this again, right? So, chat, what's fairer? Do we let people switch what they have in their all slot and that's already sent me an invite, or do we kick everyone and then let everyone send invites again? Like, how do we want to do this? Because some of the people that sent these may not be in the stream anymore. Like, what do y'all want? And we'll basically let people slot whatever they want, and then we'll pick a challenge quest that we think is the most applicable to kick everyone. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. Okay, we'll kick everybody. So I have to stress this. I put what you want me to use in the all slot, and you know it's not going to show up, you know, under the event one. So you have to put it in your normal slot and the event slot. Because when I see the friend invite, you know, it's not going to show your event one. So I'm not gonna switch back and forth every fucking time. I'll show my my code here in a second. But you can basically slot whatever you want, and we'll try to pick whatever challenge quest is the most applicable to that unit, right? Or if maybe the request one, or whatever the fuck. Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick while y'all send in the nonsense. coin toss at the end. I'm pretty sure, because I thought what was going to happen was they were going to NP, then Sheba would attack, and they were going to NP. But I think the Sheba attacked and then NP'd. And if that's the case, we actually could not lose there, because Sheba attacking would never proc Kentoki's guts. That's not going to happen. And even if we had taken more, we were full health, but even if we weren't full health, we could have, healed from Stand to Alter, so he would have had enough health that she couldn't kill him. And so if Kentoki doesn't die in his first action, even if the first NP kills Kentoki, the second NP, the second NP doesn't have to target switch because it's a different unit. So okay, that was still a coin toss. It was just less of a coin toss than I thought. We were very favored. That we were over 50% chance of that working. Because yeah, if it's the same unit attacking twice, they have to target switch on guts. But if it's a different unit, they don't. All right, I'm just gonna start whatever the fuck stage and reset my stuff that way. You know what's sad is I could have used that Taiga. I could have just used that Taiga. We could have soloed this with her. Rapture, I have no idea what you're asking. What? I don't know what the CE is named. I'm assuming you're talking about the damage CE. Are you asking, are the CQs easier to have 4 non-limit broken CEs versus 2 limit broken? Is that the question? Because the limit breaking them is way easier. Limit breaking it makes way easier because generally you don't bring a bunch of DPS. You bring a DPS, maybe 2 DPS, and then a bunch of supports, right? So that 1 DPS you want to have the limit break. All right, chat. We got Hokusai, which I can't think off the top of my head of a challenge quest that she'd be great for here, but there might be something. Bedivere, that would obviously be, I guess, Leonidas, but that's really hard to single target. Need AoE for that one. Probably, maybe possible with Bedivere. Coalter, literally almost anything. Literally can use Coalter for almost every fucking stage here. Got a Herc. I don't know what the hell I'd use Herc without his Bond CE for here. Do people want to see Taiga? Oh yeah, I mean, you can almost use anything for the Rice Man CQ. Yeah, I guess you could use Hokusai for Leonidas. I don't think that would be... There's no way that's budget friendly, though. There's no way you use Hokusai in a budget team. There's no way that works. Like, no fucking way. And I don't have to go pure budget, but I'm gonna go fairly budget because I'm not gonna summon Waver or Merlin if I'm summoning one of you lot. And I don't have them myself. So we're gonna like it or not, we're gonna be pretty budget anyway. Fucking Angra. There's literally nothing here where Angra makes any sense. We got a Reshigal. I guess you could do Rice Man. Not seeing a lot of units that, and like that doesn't even have the right thing. That doesn't have the right thing either. Why do so many of these not have the right shit? Yeah, I'm just removing people that don't have the right stuff. That way, other people can send in invites. Could do that for Leonidas. That's a good one. Martha, you could use for a lot of things. That would obviously be for inmate. I don't really want to do Sheba again, but that's also 666, so that'd be rough. But that would be where that one goes. That doesn't have the cut. So many fucking people ain't doing this right. All right, if a few more people want to throw me invites, we'll have room and I can refresh again. There's honestly not a lot here that's like very applicable to any of the stages, really. Because, like, Hokusai is not applicable to Leonidas at all, unless you've got, like, you know, a bunch of whale shit. Like, she would not work at all. I mean, we could try, if y'all want to just see, we could use Hokusai and we do all the budgety shit like you would do for, like, if you summoned Void Shiki or whatever, and see if she works, but I'm almost positive she is not going to work. But we can try it if people want to just, give it a whirl. Well, I'll try it. I don't think Chad's gonna have any agreement on anything, so I think I basically have to pick, because Chad's just gonna be all over the fucking place and just say random bullshit, so... Okay. It wasn't a win because Santa Alter died. Fuck you. Fuck you. She made it to the last turn. It's good enough. In total damage, I swear she did at least 50% of the damage. It's good enough. You pieces of shit. Look at that Caligula, though. Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. Whoops. This is so not gonna work with a budget team. Because that's the thing, when you're not doing budget stuff and you're doing, like, you know, Merlin or Waver, Tam, all that shit, you can make all kinds of things work that should not work, right? But when you cut the fat, right, you gotta use what actually makes sense. And I don't think this makes any fucking sense. I'm actually gonna go look at my Gwaine clear of this because I want to get a baseline of, like, what, like, range of power I used. I don't think I did, or my Void Cheeky one too. Okay, I didn't use anything OP at all. There's no K-scope, there's no... There's literally nothing fancy here at all. So we have to do this with, like, pretty baseline stuff. Although, I mean... I mean, we could give her more help, it doesn't matter. We don't have to actually compare it like that. Let me think. Like, if we want to get a chat, okay, can we get a vote on this one, Rex? Like, either we do it budgety, like we've cleared it, you know, budgety with, like, you know, Void Cheeky and Gwaine and all that shit. Do we kind of compare her in the same context, or do we use, like, you know, stronger stuff? I mean, I can't give her, like, stuff that'll, like, be really strong, but we could, you know, use, like, Joan of Arc and shit like, and K-scope and shit like that. So it's either, you know, pure budget or not. You know, it's a budget or no, right? So we're either comparing it to other ones or no. I mean, it's not going to be all the whale because I'm not a whale. I don't have Waver. I don't have Merlin. I don't have Tam. We're honestly, this account is not capable of being that free to play, right? Other than things like, you know, Hercules and a few things like that. But, like, this account doesn't really have. It's really Joan of Arc or no. I think that's pretty much all it's going to boil down to is Joan of Arc or no. Like, I can go ham as fuck on my main account, right? On my main account, I've got Waver, Merlin, Scatty, MLBK Scope. You know, I got, you know, all this shit. But on this account, there really is no going that ham. I think I'm still going to go with Clown Boy. I really liked Clown Boy here. Do we bring a different Saber on the front? I'm kind of thinking no. The idea is literally the thing is she's just not good like she's not good here. Just because someone beat this does not mean she's good here. She is not good here because unless you have something like Tam and Waver and crap, like there's no way you're gonna get the looping going. There's no fucking way on like an account like I have you're gonna have her looping here, and there's no way she's worth it then. Okay, if we're going ham, that means I get to use Poster Girl, and that's been one CE I normally absolutely don't want to use, but fuck it, we're using that. Wait, I don't have Poster Girl on this account. Never mind. I actually have Poster. I'm not exaggerating. I have Poster Girl on every single account, other than this one and then my newbie one because I just made it, obviously. But every other, like my fucking 1 to 3 star account has Poster Girl. That sucks. Having Poster Girl on Clown Boy would have been awesome. Hmm. I'm trying to be smart about this because I don't want to do her dirty. But I don't really have the units to support her that can fit on the team. Like, I can't work Hohenheim into this team. Especially with Poster Girl maybe, but without it, no way. There's just no way. Like, I legitimately think she's a fairly poor pick for this. It's just when you go really high end, it's possible. But otherwise, I don't see her being even. See, I feel like if I can use whatever I want, I'm just gonna use Mordred, and Mordred does everything. That's why I don't like doing whale stuff, right? Because then Hokusai doesn't matter here. I absolutely can beat this with just Mordred being the MVP, right? Like, I already know I can do that. I've done that a bunch of times, right? But that doesn't show literally anything about Hokusai, right? That's just Mordred doing all that. So I don't, that's why I always handicap myself. Because if I don't handicap myself, I'm not actually showing what I'm showing, right? There's no point. Again, you're like, oh, I brought a Hokusai, and then Mordred was the MVP, right? That doesn't make any sense. Well, I could put her in the back. It was just cleanup. I guess that would be fair, because then it's not possible for her to be the MVP. But then she can pick up the slack if this team is just crap. I'm trying to think if I want to taunt on the front or not. Hokusai is okay. She's very niche. She can be, sometimes when her niche comes up though, she's godly. But literally what I'm describing right now is basically the Hokusai problem. If you don't have very specific things to work with her, it's really hard to set her up to get her to start NP looping. You know, once she does get NP looping, she can be really good, but it's difficult to accomplish that for a lot of practical people. But you have Tam, and it's harder, I will say, it's harder to set her up here than normal. Also, here's the thing. It depends if you're talking about having her or not. Because if you own her yourself, it's actually pretty easy, right? Because then you can summon Tam. If you have Hokusai, you summon a friend's Tam. Then it's not too bad, right? But if you're having to summon the Hokusai, and you don't have, you know, things like Tam or Castorians, it's not that good. It really isn't. But yeah, if you have her yourself, you know, and you have, you know, maybe you have Waver yourself, you summon someone's Tam, things like that, then you can set her up pretty easy. I literally can't think of anything that this account has that's going to be remotely helpful to her. Like, there's no way I can, like, use Hohenheim on this team or Mozart. Like, there's just no fucking way. I'm not even sure I can afford... Like, I'm not even sure I can afford, Clown Boy. I'm not sure that's going to work. Which sucks, because Clown Boy's awesome. Oh, I'm gonna switch to VR Mash. For most setups, I strongly, especially for more budgety stuff, if you're not working with a really strong support, I really think VR Mash is better. So the tuna can just got me, because I'm so used to, like, trying to remember about the tuna can that I just clicked the second one. But because NA doesn't have the tuna can, clicking the second one is wrong. I fucking hate the tuna can, by the way, because it's useless, and all it does is make problems like this. Like, it's completely useless. It doesn't do anything good. No one needs a fucking back button on the bottom there. I really like the Leonidas Challenge quest, by the way, though. It's really fun. God, I literally have no idea what to do. Like, if I just copy paste to kind of set up, like, I can't, it wants me to do whale stuff, but there is no, like, there's literally nothing whale I can do on this account to help the Hokusai. Like, nothing. There's nothing on this account that's going to work that way. Like, if I was, like, the way I could go whale on this, like, if I was wanting to go whale mode on this challenge quest, what I would do is, I would summon Merlin, and I would use my Mordred, right? But if I'm summoning Hokusai, I mean, the best I can do is Joan of Arc, and that's not gonna That doesn't work with her well at all. It's actually like anti. Like, I literally can't do anything different than what I did for Wojcicki and whatnot, because this account doesn't have. I don't even have Poster Girl, for God's sakes. I don't have Gil. Actually, if I have Caster Gil on this account, I don't know if I do or don't, but if I do, there's no chance that I leveled him, because it's NA and I don't fucking play NA. Okay, I do have him, but yeah, I'm not even remotely surprised I didn't level him. I played NA a bit, like, for the first few months, and then I have not, like, I have never done dailies. I don't do anything on this account. Like, I don't touch it. I normally, at most, will grab the login bonus, and that's it. So it's like, if it wasn't available in, like, the first year of the game, it is not leveled outside of, like, you know, I don't know, VC Braun or something, who I leveled yesterday. Did I get him in a ticket? I don't even remember. Hey, thank you for the resub, Lost Boy. Yeah, there's literally nothing whale mode I can do to help me. What to do? Like, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. Like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to. Like, if I just copy paste my Shiki setup or my something like that, it's just that, but so much worse. Like, it's gonna fucking suck. I can at least do that. That's stronger. This is gonna be so RNG because there's no taunt on the front. And like Fergus, like when I did it, I didn't have a taunt when I had Fergus out, but Fergus has evade and then defense up. And you can stabilize Void Shiki with the heal and the Mysticode and stuff. So it was pretty easy to just, like, there's just is not gonna, I think I have to cut the clown, which sucks, but I'm gonna have to cut him. There's just no way to make that work here. Because like Void Shiki and Fergus can live until the clown dies, right? They've got what it takes to do that. But, I mean, Hokusai does not. Not sure what I replace it with. Might, like, put George up instead. I'm pretty sure this account has the CE that I'm looking for. I just have no idea what level it is. There it is. Well, it's one away from MLB. Feels bad. Okay, how do I change this then? The best I can think of would be just like Leonidas, honestly. Or someone with buff removal, because that is one way to deal with... Like, I'm telling you, this challenge quest is just so much easier if you have a way to stop Leonidas' NP effect. And it's not the taunt, it's the defense up. Because everybody kind of conflates his defense up with the gimmick, and they think you have to kill way more ads than you actually do. If you're actually buff blocking or buff removing, you can start killing Leonidas so much sooner. Maybe I don't do VR Mash then, if I'm doing... Yeah, I think I don't do VR Mash if I'm doing Joan of Arc. feel like healing is not going to help that much with this setup, so Atlas might be alright. Alright, we'll try that. I do not think this is going to work. Let me think. Oh yeah, she's got buff removal res. That's gonna do nothing. If that was the opposite, that would be good. I think I almost want to do the Buster Chain on the 195k one. But we're going to need Joan of Arc's MP as well. Like, I can pretty much guarantee you, anybody that would use Hokusai as a DPS here has Hokusai, and they're not summoning her. Like, it's just, I don't see any way to make this work. Like, we're never even gonna get the ball rolling. Also, I cannot believe that Joan of Arc did not do 20k there. Are you kidding me, girl? I'll take that crit though. If she had one more NP gain, I could use her first skill and it would round up and I could NP right now. That would be swell. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. Question is, do I taunt with Leonidas? I don't want to, but I think I have to. This sucks so bad because they're both sabers right now. And I was gonna burn through my defense like way too quick. You don't really want to use the stun on the regular mobs anyway. You want to use it on Leonidas so it takes longer to NP and you have more turns to do damage. This isn't the time though I care if he NPs or not, because we haven't killed enough of the guys to for it to really matter. That should give us our NP on Joan of Arc at least. I almost said Jolter. That's backwards. Are you fucking... Joan of Arc's doing great so far, guys. It's fantastic. Really good damage unit, you know. Really brings the pain, you know. That would have been so good if that had not happened. So now my next NP can only kill. I mean, we're done. We've already lost. Like, our next NP will only kill one guy. Because it'll kill a guy we were supposed to have already killed, right? There's just no way. Oh no, I can kill him now. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, I guess he had his taunt up from his skill, so he no affected his 3-turn taunt. Way to go, Leonidas. That was brilliant. But see, look, there's no looping. There's no looping here without having something like Tam or Waver and stuff. There's no way. And so we're just waiting around. Like, there's no benefit to Hokusai here. Like, our art buff is already gone, right? Like, we haven't been able to NP again. And I don't think you'd ever be able to NP again unless you have something like, you know, Tam or so on and so forth. Let's see. At least we have this back, though. That's good. Thank you, Atlas. Okay, she'll kill those, no problem. I could stun Leonidas here. And then nothing happens this time. I'd be wasting the evade then. I think I would. And I don't. If he does his skill taunt, I don't care. Like, that's fine. Like, if we win this, we're just gonna win because of Mordred. But I don't think we're even gonna win. This is not paced. So far, this has not been paced like a win, like at all. Like, we're not doing so hot on the killing the ads. Attack Hokusai again? That would have been really nice if he had given us a bit more MP gain there. Dude's got taunt, unfortunately. I don't think we Joan of Arc NP here. I think we do that next turn. Because they don't have that many buffs yet. But yeah, we'll definitely need it on the next one. Prototype has music because they made a drama CD for it. and they just, they just wanted to make music for, like, Arthur and stuff, because, although they have not actually made Prototype, he's still popular as fuck, so. Yeah, they made, like, a theme for his Excalibur, they made a theme for his character, and they made a few other things. See, I bet you if you had Tam, you would kill right there. We would have killed that guy. And we obviously would have gotten more refunds. So, like, in that case, it is good, right? Like, if you got Tam stuff going on and you're able to, kill the higher HP ones reliably, that's really good. But having to kill them over 2 NPs is really bad. Which is kind of how we're looking right now, unfortunately. I think they're going to make blue fragments first, because I don't like that, because blue fragments is literally Fate 0 for Prototype. Although it takes place sooner in the timeline, it's not meant to be seen first. It's just like you don't watch K and K in chronological order for the story. You watch it in the release order, right? And it's the same thing for Prototype. It's a prequel, but it was very much designed to be seen after. Like it's expanding upon what was already there in regular old Prototype. I like how we're half an NP again away from rounding up. The RNG is not being kind right now. That's not good either. Like, if I get an NP right now, that would keep their damage down. I'm a little worried here we're gonna get a decked in the schnoz. I'm not gonna get my... Okay, I use her evade now, but no, we have enough defense up by thing. This is tricky. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I don't want to be too risky. Because I'm gonna need to use that next turn anyway, because I'm not gonna get my NP otherwise. I don't have an art card for her. This is the turn where I wish I could have done Mash's taunt. Damn. I was hoping they'd hit Joan of Arc, because, ruler. Ooh, okay. I like this turn, though. Can I have more turns like this, please? I'm not sure if she'll loop or not. If he doesn't get it, yeah, I don't think she'll loop. It's close. If they hadn't crit though, we wouldn't even been close. But yeah, that's where Tam would really help. And Tam gives you the cooldown reduction too, so you keep that art up on her with a lot better uptime. By the way, Tam's a really good unit, and it's beyond me why so many people act like she does not keep up with the other big four, if you will, when she does very easily. Obviously more for challenge quests, but honestly you can do art refund looping 3-turning with Tam fairly easily. So they don't have much buffs yet, so I want Mash to live at least one more turn. If Mash can live one more turn, that would really help. Fortunately, we're gonna have to wait a while to NP again, it looks like. Damn. We're gonna get like a bullshit crit there. Okay, Mash is probably gonna bite it. I wish I had her second skill, because then I could have Ogasai NP right now, which would be pretty good. At least the master of this Hokusai gave her command codes. That helped. Oh fuck! I'm already down to Mordred. That's not good. We're not nearly far enough in. Yeah, we're fucked. I thought we would be though, but that sucks. If I have Hokusai's NP right now, it's just we don't have the momentum, right? If you have the momentum, you can keep killing the ads and really lower the damage that's coming your way, but there's just no consistent way to get that out of Hokusai with this kind of team. I might stun Leonidas just to lower their damage by a tiny bit. I won't lower. Well, no, wait. It's so little of their damage that I don't think that's worth. We need them to attack Joan of Arc this turn, basically. Get lucky. Or the Lancer attacking Mordred would be good, because she's got the 50% defense buff. Doesn't really take any damage. Fucking god. I'm at 98% NP, by the way. This sucks. I can use her battery, but oh my god, I'd rather use the battery to guarantee live a turn later. I think I gotta though. It sucks. It is what it is. Well, we don't use Joan of Arcs this turn though. Definitely not. But yeah, if you yourself have Hokusai and you do not have Tam, just summon a friend's Tam, and you could definitely make that work here. Like absolutely, you would be NPing so much more often than what we're doing. Shame, real big shame. Mordred didn't get her NP there because he's going to NP now and get the defense buff. But if I could NP right now before he gets it, that'd have been pretty good. Did you get defense down when you kill these? No, I'm not sure where that for. I think the Saber guy there gives you defense down when you kill him. The unit that kills him gets a really big defense down. No Mordred card. Ugh. Don't like that. We're not out of this yet. Honestly, I think we'd be looking okay if Mordred could have NP'd there, because Leonidas would have taken a fuckload of damage, but now when Mordred can NP, he's going to have his giant defense buff, and we won't be looking as good. We're at 98% again, by the way. That's happened like, what, 4 times? That's okay. That's just insult to injury. That's just insult to injury right there. They're just laughing at us now. It's just a joke now. Leonidas and his boys having a laugh at our expense. All right, let's see how it is. I don't know who I give the cooldown reduction to here. Might wait and see what happens this turn. I think we have Hokusai take the defense downs because she's about dead anyway. Although I don't think defense downs gonna matter at this point because our kill rate has been so bad. Fuck me. I would love to use Hokusai's first skill next turn, but she's probably going to be dead. No, wait, no. We just do that. It's totally worth it. And then we can do. There's no way this is going to loop though. There's no way it's going to loop though. But maybe the Vega lets her live long enough. I could have also done the art and then had Mordred NP next turn and had give Mordred the invulnerability, but I don't think that's right. Of course that got clipped. This does not surprise me. Wow, we did like nothing to Leonidas there. Yeah, the combination of his defense up with the thing, that's why it's so good if you have buff block or buff removal, man. Like, you can still just fuck him up. Oh, wow. Heal, please. That's actually, from what I've seen in my own experience, one of the best ways to beat this challenge quest, like early, like not having to wait as long, not have to kill as many ads, is being able to get those NPs in when he doesn't have his NP up, and buff block and buff removal makes that a lot easier. Like it's quite effective. If Mordred could live here, that would be good. Also, if Hokusai could have gotten her NP here, that would have been really good, but that ain't gonna happen, it looks like. Yeah, armor ignore is good too. That's another thing that helps. Fuck. Well, that's about it for us. If Leo could like not kill Hokusai this turn, maybe we could make something happen here. But I don't think so. It's probably winnable because that was close enough, and there's no way this didn't even go very well, and I'm sure I could twink some things here and there. But there's no way, like, there's no way this is on par with Void Cheeky or Mordred, or something like that. You know, like, if you don't have Tam, you should not summon a friend's Hokusai, and if you have Hokusai, you should, you know, and then you want to summon someone else's Tam. Like, you can make it work in that situation for sure, but she is not a budget pick, like, not at all. Like, hey, look, I can stun him, guys. I think what we'd use Martha for. They don't have Divinity in this. No, we're not. It's not. We're not having a Jonah Arc moment. You know what though? If she had full health right now, we had command codes and all that bullshit. You know, you could sometimes get some nonsense like that, but the enemy hit count here is not good enough. I don't know if that. I have found, and I can say this with a lot of certainty, if you don't have a lot of rare stuff yourself, right, and the only rare thing you're summoning is like the thing you're summoning, that's it, right? Mordred is the best if you can get a Mordred with a high NP rank. Like NP1 Mordred is not the best because it's not easy to kill the 200k guys, but NP2 Mordred or higher, it's pretty easy, and you can use the attack buff from the Mystic Code and stuff like that. It's pretty fucking easy to beat this with Mordred with pretty budgety stuff. It's not too bad with Void Cheeky, but like that setup I did in the video that I posted with Void Cheeky, if you just replace her with an equivalent Mordred, because I think that was like an 100 Void Cheeky NP3. If you have a Mordred like that you could summon, it's better. Like the insta death didn't matter there. We didn't need insta death them because Mordred has enough raw damage to kill them anyway, and then Mordred has better repeat NP by quite a lot. So she's just better for it, but Void Cheeky works. It's not like Void Cheeky doesn't work. She obviously does work, but I would say if your only option though is NP1 Void Cheeky or NP1 Mordred, then I think Void Cheeky is better because then instant death does help. But generally, it's pretty easy if you go on Discord or whatever and ask for somebody, you're gonna find somebody that has a higher NP rank of whatever character you're looking for. So. Like, Mordred just has a lot of good here because one, her defense up is better than the heal, because if you're dead, the heal doesn't matter, where the defense up can prevent you from dying. And also, this is the big one, Void Cheeky drains her own NP, right? Where Mordred charges it. So it's pretty easy to repeat NP on Mordred in this fight if you're able to sync up her third skill at good times. But they both work fine. They both work fine, but I do think Mordred is better. This fucking music, though. Not really any fights for Ziggurat, I don't think. There's not a lot of fights for most of what I'm seeing slotted, really. Now, that would be kind of funny against Rice Man, just because she's so not good for it, because she's AoE, unupgraded, MP1, like, but Lancers in general do well there. That'd be kind of interesting. Lantoria versus Rice Man, that's an option. Why are so many people not slotting the right, like, That's a nice Joan of Arc, though, but, got Taiga there. But again, that's not the right thing. Is there anything you can use Cleopatra for? I literally told people, like I've said this so many times in the stream, to put it in normal. Well, if we do people already in the friends list, like Ozzy is obviously just for Sheba again, which I don't really want to do again. I don't know, what would we use Rule of Martha for? So it needs to be single target DPS, preferably against someone that has divinity. Let's see. See, here's the big problem. It's really hard to show this shit off. And this is a universal rule. It is really hard to show a DPS off that's not yours. Because then you don't have the support slot, and if you're using something that's kind of suboptimal, that's really difficult. Also, fucking Kane is CE. Hey, it's me, indeed. Let's see, though. What would, I guess you could kind of do it against this one, but single target's not really the way to go here, in my opinion. I don't think a Martha's... I mean, you could... I'm sure you could make especially if you own Martha, right? And maybe you don't own Parvati or Valkyrie, and you summon those, and then you put Martha in the back. That probably can work. I can definitely see Martha being a good cleanup unit here. But as a support, you taking up the support slot, I don't think that would work. At least not on this account, because this account doesn't have Valkyrie or Parvati or anything like that. But if you have her, I could definitely see her being a good cleanup unit for Taiga. Because seriously, Taiga has divinity, and Taiga's normally the last one standing. So. I mean, that's literally the only menu. Like, there's no other friend invite menu. That doesn't work that way. And like I said, I'm not gonna be switching around constantly based on the individual person. Like, it's not hard to just put what you want in the thing. Like, that's not asking for too much. Like, it really isn't. And the problem is the same thing with Herc. It's like, I don't see how you can use Herc through the support list, right? Because then you're down a damage CE. Because the fight I can think of where Herc makes sense is this one. Herc makes a lot of fucking sense against MHXA. But it'd have to be your Hercules. Like, it'd be so much better, for example, if I was doing MHXA and I was gonna use Hercules, right? I would use my support slot for like Ku or Proto Ku, like right there. I wouldn't summon a regular Ku because I have Ku, but yeah, I'd look for Proto Ku or Ku Alter or some shit. Like, yeah, you do this, so that's not limit broken, which is beyond me why someone would not limit break that thing, but you do like that, and then you'd put Herc back here, and then, you know, with the Bond CE, because you don't need the damage CE on the final unit like that doesn't matter. And then you do like George, and then you do like Proto Ku, and then regular, then Caster Ku or something. You know, you do something like that. This would probably win, honestly. Or you make this a VC Brawn maybe. Like make this a VC Brawn. This right here would probably win, right? Because I can get the damage CE to regular old Ku. But if I summon somebody's Hercules, it doesn't work anymore. Like it doesn't work anymore because I've only got the one damage CE, right? And if Hercules is taking up the support slot, right, you're basically down a guy. You're down a man, right? Unless you want to try to make it work without the damage CE, which you probably could do to a degree. The Spriggan would be a problem though. But this is pretty close to what I used to win yesterday. Like, this is almost what I used. So I didn't use Herc because I actually forgot. I should have probably put Herc back there. I don't know. I kind of forgot this account had him, to be honest. But that's kind of the issue, and I'm kind of seeing a lot of problems. It's real, especially with challenge quests this hard. Like, some challenge quests are a lot easier than this, but these challenge quests are ungodly gimmicky. This does not work well for showing off chat stuff because, first off, my account is crap, right? This account is very weak, right? Like, because I don't play this account worth a fuck. It's very for being a budget account. You know, it's got the stuff you need. You know, it's got David, it's got George, it's got Leonidas, it's got Mash, it's got Robin Hood, it's got Bedivere, you know, it's got those things, right? But if you're in an account with kind of pennies like this, you can't waste your support slot on some stupid shit that's not actually good for the fight, right? Like, especially for these challenge quests, because these challenge quests are so specific and gimmicky. Like, I'm not really seeing a lot of room to actually show shit off because it's just, this account doesn't have, like, a lot of times you can make up the slack. If you're using something suboptimal, you can make up the slack, you know, by bringing good stuff. But this account doesn't have good stuff, so... Well, it does have a few good things, but they're not applicable to these situations, really. Taiga's gimmick is like there's honestly too many gimmicks there to explain everything, but the main thing is the last person you hit will do really good damage, but the two you didn't hit won't. So like if it's Taiga's turn to NP, you don't hit her the turn before. You hit somebody else, and then she'll get like a giant NP down. Like whoever you hit last is actually a threat, and the other two aren't. There's more to it than that, but there's just so many like little gimmicks in that fight. It's just too many things to explain quickly. The easiest way to beat it, honestly, is just summon someone's Parvati. That makes it really easy. Like, an AoE quick Lancer is one of the best ways to win that because it works against. It's very effective at killing everything except for Taiga, and then you just put your strongest saber in the back to like solo Taiga, which a lot of sabers can do. Valkyrie works really well too. I kind of prefer Valkyrie, but I will say Parvati, because of her charms, it's really easy for Parvati to just on her first NP with a decent setup. Parvati's first NP will break Nobu's health bar, and it will break, who's the other one? Oh, Joan of Arc. It will break Joan of Arc's health bar. Because Parvati is counterclassing Joan of Arc, and Joan of Arc has like art resistance, and Nobu has buster resistance. Parvati is quick, so she's getting full damage on both of them, and she's counterclassing both of them. So she can literally one-shot the first health bars right there, and then another NP or two, and she can, kill them. And then it's just Taiga, right? The final one left is obviously the toughest one, but you just, put a really strong saber in the back. You don't need a quick saber, like Buster Saber, or because Taiga's resistant to quick, I think. So Buster or Art Saber as cleanup for her works really well. But yeah, Parvati is nuts because she also charms randomly. So the one that's got like buffs can be charmed, and she can delay their NPs and all kinds of nonsense. So it's pretty easy. But Valkyrie works pretty well too. That's a hard one though, because the hard part about it isn't really the gimmicks. The gimmicks are pretty straightforward. Actually, the gimmicks, honestly, it's probably the boringest fight out of all of them in terms of gimmicks. It's basically just, the one that's about to NP, you don't hit that turn. That's pretty much it. That's really dull. It's just demanding in terms of the numbers you need, right? You need to be throwing out, big AoE NPs if you want to kill them all, and then your saber needs to be strong, and there's other routes you can go, but like, it's a pretty straightforward challenge quest. It's just the most demanding in terms of, most of the units that are going to be a real big MVP there are not common units. Thankfully, but see, this just gets to what I'm talking about, right? Because this account, I'm literally practicing what I'm preaching here. This is not a strong account, right? Because it does not have a lot. I don't farm a lot. So if I'm going to beat this, I need to summon like a DPS that does well, and then I use like the budget supports to keep them alive, because that works. That's effective, right? If you summon the proper DPS, you don't need Merlin, you don't need Waver, you don't need Scatty. But if you're summoning some stupid shit, right, then now you're going to need a lot better stuff, right? Then the budget stuff's not necessarily going to work. Because like for this challenge question, if you waste your support slot, on some random nonsense, you may not have a DPS at all that's effective for the fight. Like, you're probably not, unless you specifically have Valkyrie or, there's two routes. The route where you kill Taiga last, you want an AoE quick Lancer. That's overwhelmingly the easiest way to do this. The other route, though, is where you kill, I think, Nobu last, and I think you do single target for that one, and I don't remember which color you go with, but a lot of people do it that way, too. But overall, I definitely think the AoE route is much easier. Fion's pretty bad, because if you're doing Fion, you're obviously going the AoE route, right? And then he's Art, which means he'll not do well against Joan of Arc at all, and you won't kill her very quickly. You could probably make it work, especially if you weren't being budgety, right? Like if you've got, because you could compensate for her art resistance if you have like Tam, right? If you could definitely do a loopy thing, because Fion can loop pretty easily. And so if you've got like really good supports, then sure. But on an account like this, no way. If you're on an account like this where you do not have anything that's rare other than like Scath and Joan of Arc and Cleo, you absolutely summon Valkyrie or Parvati. I can't think of anything else that would honestly, or Ku Alter. You could definitely do the Ku Alter route. Ku Alter is probably the best way to go if you're going to go the single target route. Because he can just delete, straight up delete Taiga and Joan of Arc really fast. And even though Taiga or Nobu has Buster Resist, it's Kualter. So yeah, that's another easy way to do it. Budget is summon somebody's Kualter, and then just make the team like a bunch of taunt walls and that kind of shit. Yeah, that works too, like very much so. That's probably the most brain dead way to do it, honestly, because everybody can have the taunt walls and those kind of supports, and everyone's got Mash, Leonidas, George, Benkei for God's sakes, that kind of shit. You don't even need to level those things very much. In P1, Valkyrie would probably struggle a bit, but you could probably do it. Like the setup I used, my Valkyrie was like in P2 or 3, but my skill ranks were trash and I was level 80. I'm pretty sure if you min-max around her well, that would probably work. But you'd want in P2, I think. Yeah, there's no duplicate servants. If there was duplicate servants, no one would struggle with MHX. Because I'm telling you, the reason people are struggling with MHX is because everybody levels Ku and none of the other Kus. And so they're fucked. Because everyone else is like that too. So they can only find people that have slotted Ku, and they have Ku, and you can't use both. That's why I've got Proto Ku and regular and Caster Ku leveled, so I don't have to worry about this. But that's where, if that's the situation you're in, where you've only got Ku leveled, and everyone else has Ku slotted, you go on a Discord or something, and you ask somebody, hey, does anyone got like a Proto Ku or a Ku Alter? Because Proto Ku works too. You don't need Ku Alter. In some ways, Proto Ku is actually better. So yeah, I've seen that a lot though, where everybody levels Ku and nothing else, and so they're struggling to get that kind of protection from arrows spam kind of setup. The other option though is Curse Arm. Some people have Curse Arm leveled, I guess, because Curse Arm's fine there. Because seriously, if you do like Ku, Proto Ku, Curse Arm, Caster Ku, then George at the start, it's pretty easy to win. Like, it's not that hard of a challenge quest, it really isn't. It's just pretty specific, right? It's pretty specific. I could try MHX again if people want me to. I don't think I can use Chat's units really though, because like no one really has anything slotted that makes any fucking sense for it. Oh my god, I didn't realize it's this late. Why is it this late? We haven't done anything. Alright, fuck it. We'll do Rice Man with that Artoria. That's something kind of neat. Because my god, is she fucking not good for this. Because it's, single target, and she's in P1, and she has one of the weakest NPs anyway. I don't think she'll win, to be honest. Because she has no survivability. Like, I don't think she has... I hate to say this, and I actually try to defend Lantoria. Like, some people act like she's so bad, but she does have uses, but it's not stuff like this. It's AoE challenge quests where... you're fighting like a lot of people with like lower health bars, and you take advantage of her battery. It's stuff like that. This is not the time. I'm kind of wondering if this guy only slotted the Lantoria in the normal slot, because you have to slot it in both generally. This is why also I never use my support slot. My support list is just my support list. So if Cairo asks me, because Cairo asks me, whenever he's making a video or something, he normally asks me, hey, can you slot this or that? And I don't have to ask him event, non-event. I don't have to worry about like, oh, he sees my friend list in non-event tier, but when he activates the stage, then it's going to be an event list. I don't have to worry about that shit. Look at all these Taigas, though. Yeah, if you universally want like a streamer or your friend to be able to summon something, you have to put it in both slots because you don't know what they're doing, and then especially if they don't have you added and all this nonsense. I hate that they added the event-only support list because it has made nothing but problems. Ever since they did that, it's nothing but chaotic confusion and waiting around a lot and stupid shit. We can try Baldy. Baldy is so not good for this, though. It's possible for him to win, but it is an absolute RNG shit show. And it's always an RNG shit show with Baldy, but it is so much more of an RNG shit show in this fight with the way Baldy works. Like, it is so fucking RNG. Also, yeah, 8, 10, 10 feels bad. Like, Baldy has soloed this, but the consistency is not there. He's probably one of the few Lancers that really struggles. Just soloing this, even if they are set up properly. Well, I think Lantoria would struggle here too. I don't think Lantoria would struggle here if she had a survival skill. The fact that she has no survival skill though, because the threat is Rice Man's NP, and yeah, so we don't have Lantoria anymore. Feels bad. Anyway, so yeah, Rice Man's NP is what will kill you. And so if you have none of your own survival, you're not gonna win fast enough. Yeah, I saw he doesn't have Lantoria up anymore. Feels bad. We could do Taiga. Taiga definitely can beat this. I honestly don't know how much RNG she needs to win. She does have some survival. I think why she probably has some RNG is just the fact that her cooldowns are so fucking long. Where most people can probably block 2 NPs with their skills. I don't think she can. I'll try though. I know she can beat this, but I'm quite sure there's going to be some RNG. What do we use? I almost want to go with Atlas because getting our evade back is probably the most important thing. But damage up is good too, because you can sometimes win a turn sooner. When you have all the buffs from Rice Man stacked up, and you use the Mystical attack buff, you can go blammo. Also go for crits, but crits don't matter in this fight very much. You can get some big poster crits here though, but I think it's either Atlas or default. It really comes down to is if Atlas buys us an evade soon enough for it to actually matter. That's the question here. Because if it doesn't, then I should just go with default. Because it's better than nothing. Why is her cooldown 10 turns? Just why is it 10 turns? It's not like it's not like it gives her, you know, some crazy ass, crazy super strong effect, right? It's just 30% buster up, a few stars, and a worse protection from arrows. Yeah, that's good. Of course it's good. But it's not 10 turns good. Like, dear God, okay, we'll try. No, I'm gonna do default. I'm gonna do default, and am I though? Because we're like, that's really gonna limit the amount of NPs we can deal with. But I don't know if Atlas would save us. That's the thing. Okay, we'll do default. We gotta try to kill him before he kills us. That kind of deal. Like, I feel like you could justify her having a 10-turn cooldown on her first skill if her NP was upgraded. Right? Like, I think that'd be okay. But the problem is a good chunk of her first skill, not all of it, but a chunk of it, is going into making up for the fact that she doesn't have an upgraded NP. Right? And so it makes her first skill a lot less good when you think about it that way. Okay. I haven't actually done this in a while, so I might have forgotten some of the slight nuance, but I think I know the fight decently well. Wait, I think you're not supposed to use Leonidas here. And this account has a level 1 Summer Scath. You're supposed to do that, because he might not one-shot Leonidas. So, quick buff. For those who don't know, this is the real... Because some people, I know, even though this fight I think is one of the easiest ones, some people really struggle with it, and it's because they don't understand the gimmicks, which is understandable. The gimmicks are confusing as fuck. So, the boss once per turn can seal any card type that he wants. That's not in order, right? Like, he can seal whatever card type he wants. There's a team-wide, he can just randomly do quick to the team or Buster. But the seal type that he does from his attacks are in a specific order. They cycle, right? It's not like he can do Buster, Art, Buster. It doesn't do that. He has to go through all 3 types, and it's in order, right? So you know what's getting sealed. It's completely predictable. And he seals you when he does Buster attacks. So anytime he does a Buster attack, depending on what turn it is, he'll seal that type. And then each thing that's sealed will give you a buff, right? So I'm quick sealed right now. So next turn, that's going to turn into NP up. And the NP up lasts forever. Well, not quite, but almost. It lasts a really, really, really long time, so you can stockpile it. The art seal turns into just your next attack does more damage. Like literally, the next thing you do will do more damage. So that you can't really hold on to that one because the next time you hit anything, it's going to be used up. But if your NP is the next action, then it works out. And then the attack buff, I think it's the next 4 or 5 attacks get the attack buff. So you can save it for a little while, but not, you can't save it for like 2 whole turns. You can save it for 1 turn, and then you could apply it to the NP on the next turn. And the idea is basically just to stockpile buffs in the most meta way possible to make your NP just do an absurd amount of damage. That's basically the idea. And you basically have to just keep track of which, you know, debuffs you have and which ones you can hold on to. And if you know you're going to lose the buff, you might as well use it while you got it to do some damage, stuff like that. And then just keep track of, you know, what debuffs are coming, because again, it's not random. He cycles them. Now there is some randomness to it because like I said, he can seal any, he can seal 1 card type per turn, and that can be any card type. You know, that's not part of like the rotation. Also, sometimes he doesn't. I've noticed he made his AI favor the shit out of using Buster cards, but sometimes his AI is just like fuck you, and he won't Buster card, and it'll be the turn because the minute Quick Seal is what wins this for you. Ultimately, Quick Seal is what wins this for you. Unless you're Baldy, then it's the attack up. But so you really want to kind of think about when you're going to get Quick Sealed and when that you're going to NP relative to that. But sometimes, you know, you'll go around the loop and it's finally time for him to apply the quick seal, and he just doesn't. He's like, nope, I'm gonna do a lot of attacks that aren't Buster for some fucking reason, and you won't get any quick seals. And now you have to wait like 3 turns to get it again, and then you're fucked, right? Unless you're like Ku. You know, Ku, it lives so long, you can weather horseshit like that, right? The boss will be like, lol, I didn't quick seal you at all, you know. But like Ku is so good here, you can move without the damage CE. Right, and that kind of tells you if you use the damage CE, like just how long, you know, how much time you have, right? But most Lancers are not in that boat. But most Lancers will win if you get good quick seals. Like if you actually get quick sealed a lot. The only time it's bad is when you're like in Kidu and your quick seals get sealed when you want to use your quick stuff, right? That's kind of bad, but okay, let me think. The first NP, a lot of times you can actually face tank. The first NP does not hit very hard, but like once you break his health bar and stuff, then his NP starts hitting really hard and you can't do that anymore. If I get quick sealed this turn, I'll probably use my first skill next turn. But I didn't pay attention to what my taunts were taking, so I have no idea where we are in the rotation right now, so we'll have to see. What'll really piss me off is if he does Buster Seal right now. Hard seal. You see, like right there, we didn't get sealed because he didn't do the thing. And sometimes he casts skills and shit, so like there are just times where you won't get a lot of quick seal when you want it. Hey Zarek, here to say that. Thank you for the resub, man. Twitch Prime, 17 months, a long time. Do I do the bust drop? We don't. Unfortunately, we didn't really stack damage worth a fuck here. We only got 1 NP buff. It's like I don't think we're gonna break here like at all. If I wait 1 turn, I can hit my NP can hit a good bit harder. So I think we at least wait 1 turn. The question is, do I face tank or not? I think I'm gonna have to face tank because this would be because unfortunately I can't NP here using the Buster Up. Well, a Buster Up lasts 3 turns. Okay. The problem is I think he might Buster Seal me this turn, which would kind of suck, but this is a little awkward with the way this worked out. No Buster Seal. This is so good if it's the Quick Seal turn, because then I can start building up my NP for the next health bar, which would just be fantastic. So if I get if this is the Quick Seal turn, we're looking good. Oh wait, does he not? I think if I remember correctly, I think he doesn't seal on this turn. Or I know the NP doesn't seal, but I think he still can seal. Yeah, you don't get and it's Buster. Fuckity fuck. Yeah, you don't have the opportunity to get as many seals on that turn because the NP itself can't apply the thing. That so sucks that we got Buster there. This would be, oh my god, this would be such a good turn. Because look, we got these, right? So our NP would hit really hard right now. Oh my god, that sucks so bad. Why couldn't that have been Quick Seal? Alright, let me think. That puts us really behind. Because now I have to waste my damage up from the Art Seal. And we're just gonna have Attack Up. I should have known though that's what we would have gotten, but okay. Let me think. Because you don't want to wait a long ass time on the first health bar, because it doesn't have enough health to justify. Like, you don't want to get all your buff stacking on the first health bar, because the first health bar doesn't call for such a thing. That's why, though, Enkidu and Ku are so good here, because you have so much time that you can survive, that the boss can just troll the shit out of you, and it won't matter. So I would like to not use those quick. I really want to break. I don't want to use these NP buffs on this NP because he doesn't have enough health. I almost want to use the attack buff then now. So I want to absolutely make sure I break here. If I break here, we're looking okay. Because then I can just pocket those quick buffs for the next health bar. But I might be able to break. Let me think. What do we have? We've got 1 NP up, which is shit. Like, that's not great. We have Buster up. We have 1 attack up. Or 2 attack ups. Taiga's NP hits hard, but I don't know if it hits that hard. Like, saving the attack buff is awesome, because then I can kill the next health bar much sooner. But if I fail to break here, we're in trouble. Actually, if I fail to break here and it's close to dead, I can just break it with normal cards. That's not that bad. We're gonna just go for a YOLO crit here. All right, I'll have faith in the Mafia Mama. Okay, she got that. She got that. Feels good. That was like right on the money too. Okay, that's super good. That's good. Now we get our MP buffs, and those are for, you know, the big. Now we're looking for that big, you know, that big juicy turn. We want to get lots of quick seal, basically. Let's see. Not too much of worth I can do this turn. Pretty much at this point, I need to just live, and I need to stock up on quick seals, and then, or, you know, just get the attack up at a good time and things like that. The art up is the least useful, and literally the art up has to be right before you do your NP, otherwise it's not going to help you. So the dream is, so the next one is quick. So here's the dream. You get the Buster up, right? And the Buster up for while we're dealing with the quick seal is not going to help us, right? But we won't lose it just yet. And then the next turn when we get the NP buffs from the thing, we still have some of the Buster, like attack buff left over, and then we NP, and we do very big boy damage. So I need, unfortunately though, oh that sucks. This is the turn he's going to quick seal us, and we're down because it's his NP turn, so we're not going to get very much NP seal. Or a quick seal. That's unfortunate. Maybe we'll get lucky and the random seal will happen and it'll be a quick seal. Because unfortunately, Taiga can't live forever here, so... Because, you know, 10 turn cooldown. I'm gonna laugh if we get to the end and I would I'd be 2 turns off for my evade saving me, because then Atlas would have better. That's not quick seal. We got 1 quick seal. That is not great. I think this turn is art seal. And then next turn I'm going to lose my attack buff. And the next turn's the last turn I have my attack buff. So I have to either decide to try to use the art seals for my NP, or keep these attack buffs and use it then. So it kind of depends on what I get here. We got art sealed by his RNG thing. And art sealed again. Wow, with the RNG thing we only get 2 art. Let's see. So we have 2 attack. It's 2 attack buffs versus 2 of the all damage types. I think the all damage types give more than the attack buff. Wow, that's a greedy cat right there trying to take both toys. That's rough. That's where you gotta intervene. I guess I think I NP now, and then I try to build up towards a second NP before I die, which is probably not gonna happen. I think we're kind of screwed. We needed more quick downs than that. We'll see. I see though, Atlas would probably be better because Atlas would indeed give us one more round. We would get our evade back, like right when he's going to NP again. So you would get another set of turns. So Atlas is better. Good to know. Like if we had gotten better buffs, we would have won right there. Like if we had just gotten like the quick steal turn wasn't so fucked, that would have killed. Oh, we have guts. Excuse me, I forgot. I completely forgot that we have guts from the event CE. We're totally fine. We're totally fine. Because yeah, we'll go down to like no health, but then we can heal and hopefully the only way we'll lose is if he NPs us and procs guts, and then next turn, his first attack isn't a buster card. If his first attack is a buster card, he'll heal me, and we'll be fine. But if his first attack is quick or art, then we're fucked. But his AI favors buster big time, but there is a chance that we'll die that way. I completely forgot about the freebie guts. I'm used to playing Ku and stuff like this, and then Ku doesn't benefit from the freebie guts because it just prevents him from casting his regular guts ahead of time, so it literally doesn't change your value like how you would normally operate, so. Alright, if I get my NP, we're gonna win. So, it really just comes down to please don't murder me. Oh wait, next turn's Buster turn though, isn't it? So I won't be allowed to NP. That's a little awkward. We should still be okay. We're gonna be cutting it a little bit close. Because our next NP is gonna win no matter what, I'm gonna try to get good damage right now. Like, just maybe we win with normal cards before shit hits the fan, right? Yeah, we're actually looking pretty good though, because I can heal, so we'll have a little bit of wiggle room after Guts goes off. Oh, yeah! Okay. Didn't even need Guts. Didn't even need it. That's I like that. I'm okay with this. That works pretty good. Man, our next NP was gonna be so juicy though. Like, oh my god, our next NP was gonna be so juicy. I'm kind of sad that we don't get to see that. Like that next NP was gonna be a big one. I'm pretty happy with that though. I feel like that shows that Taiga can beat this challenge quest really consistently as long as you play well, because that was not good RNG. Nothing about that was good RNG. It wasn't the worst ever. You could have had worse than that, but that was pretty. That was very normal RNG, slightly bad. So I felt really good about that. Yeah, I'm sure Fionn can do it. Actually, I bet you Fionn doesn't even have that hard of a time because I mean, he's got what you need. He's on NA though. I guess his evade has a longer cooldown too, but that shouldn't be a problem. We might do that next stream because yeah, it's a lot later than I thought, and I gotta do some stuff. I feel kind of bad though. We didn't really do that much this stream. I felt like I'm realizing I really discovered while streaming. I really had the thought this is just not a good time to show off other people's units. It's just really difficult. I could do it on my main. If this was JP on my main, I can compensate pretty well, right? If I'm summoning somebody's, whatever X DPS, I'm gonna have, if that like screws over a budget team, I have stronger stuff to compensate. But this account doesn't, so it's actually pretty difficult for me to summon other people's stuff that's like doesn't make sense. I wouldn't mind doing Sheba again and not summoning fucking Santa Altar, because I feel like the rough setup that I used was incredibly good, but Santa Altar was incredibly bad, so that was kind of annoying. So I really would like to try that with like, I don't know, Aussie, because that would actually, be effective. Oh, Ezo. Oh, fuck. What did I even use on this account for Ezo? I don't remember. I love the Ezo fight. I'm trying to think if there's a way. I don't remember. What the hell did I do for Ezo? I feel like that's one where I'm the most likely to be able to summon somebody. I feel like the problem with that one is you pretty much have to summon a Berserker or a caster, and that's kind of rare that people have that. But I do feel like, I wonder if I can make Herc work there. That guy wanted me to use Herc. I wonder if I could make that work. Oh yeah, I used Beowulf. Oh yeah, and I already did this with Herc actually. But I wonder, could I summon somebody's Herc with the damage CE? I think I could do that. Hold on, chat. Who was the guy that wanted me to use Herc? I kind of want to do this real quick because I remember it was pretty easy with Beowulf. This will be a bit weird because one reason why Herc worked so well is because it was my Herc. Yeah, I know I used Finn's Beowulf, but somebody wanted me to use their Hercules, and the Ezo fight is definitely the one to do that in. He may not be in chat anymore. And I feel like if I use my own Herc, it's kind of cheating at that point, because then I could have the support slot for, like, you know, a support, right? Do I have an invite from them? But I'm not sure they're here. I feel like they would have said something if they were. I mean, I think it was that guy. I just don't know if he's here or not. NP1's gonna be rough, but I feel like if there's ever a fight that NP1 doesn't really matter, it's this one, because normal card damage is what you care about. I really want to try this. Because I overwhelmingly people summon supports for this fight. Like, overwhelmingly. And it's the right thing to do, right? It's not too hard to have a DPS that works well here, and you summon Merlin or, you know, something like that, because that's way stronger. Like, for real, that's so much stronger. But this makes it a lot harder, but also really like Herc, so... That's definitely the easy. Like, if I was trying to take the easy way out on this account, I would use my own Beowulf or my own Hercules as the DPS, and I would summon someone else's Merlin, and then I would use, like, what's the name? Oh man, that's a good one right there. But then I would use, you know, Mozart and turn 1 crit. Like, I would just reset until I got a good hand 1, and then I'd break his first health bar and turn 1, and then I'd probably look for somebody that has, like, I don't know, Poster Girl Merlin or something. I'd probably ask for that if I was wanting to cheese the shit out of it, obviously. But I don't remember what I did. I know I summoned Finn's Beowulf, but I forgot what the team was, to be honest. I don't really remember. See, again, though, this is just such an example of what I'm talking about. Like, it is not smart to summon a DPS like this, because I'm hurting myself because I can't summon my own... Like, it just literally doesn't make sense, right? Like, I should obviously, if I'm going to do Hercules, I should use my Hercules, right? And then summon, like, something else's cleanup. It makes 1,000,000% more sense, right? Like, it's just better. And that's why it kind of sucks. That's why I'm saying this isn't good for showing people's units off. Because I am so much better off, you know, using my Herc here and then summoning something else to be back here, right? Or support right for up here. But, like, that just is so much better, right? Like, if you summon something that you literally already have, and mine is debatably better because I have a higher NP rank, although I'm level 90, not 100, so it's kind of depends. But, like, I don't really have something, because I think I don't know what I put in the back for Beowulf, but it might have been Herc, I'm not sure. Or it was Ku, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, this is going to be tough. So Mozart, definitely. You want that turn 1 blammo. Now what I don't remember, how the fuck did I do this? Okay, I know we want VR mash. Like, that is just how this fight works. And Leonidas, probably Leonidas first, and then you give him the evade on turn 1 because the evade will come back. And it's mostly taunts. The hard part, because we're summoning Herc, is the cleanup unit. Like, the safety net to make this easy would just put another Herc in the back. Like, I mean, you summon Beowulf or something like that, or Sheba, someone else with big burst damage, and you put your Hercules in the back. I'm not really sure what I'm going to put in the back here. I guess the other thing you could do is you could put the summoned Hercules in the back, and then you use your own Beowulf or whatever the fuck, but that's no fun. The whole point of this is to use their unit and try to make them work, so... Okay. So this, I think this, and then maybe George? I don't really remember. The question is the cleanup unit. You either have faith in Hercules, you make the final unit like another support to keep them alive and keep them going and try to like have them finish up, but I think it's very common that you run out of gas by then, so that's why a cleanup unit is really good. I wonder if Beowulf, a level 80 Beowulf, I wonder if that works as a cleanup unit. It's okay. I'll try it. CEs. I'd like to give Golden Carp to somebody, but I don't know if I can afford that. Hmm. I'm trying to think if VR matches in P really matters. And you got things like the Caneth CE. What I'm balancing, like the CEs that you should bring are pretty obvious in terms of like just taunt survival, but I'm thinking about is trying to work in something like Golden Carp. So definitely Caneth for Mozart because you want to try to get his third skill as many times as possible because his third skill is guaranteed crits, right? That's super good. So that's like the easiest one. God damn it, Caneth CE. But thank you for the gifted sub. So I'm trying to think if like Mash, if I could give her like Carp, or if I need to give her like more survivability. Probably survivability because Izo, if I remember correctly, basically just like eats your face. I don't know though. If you get a yeah, I'll go survivability for now, and we'll just focus on our third skill. Do I use Anniversary Blonde though? Because that's if I use Anniversary Blonde, I do feel like Carp could be really good, man. That's like, if you don't happen to get crits for that unit, you know. Also, no, default's better because we want to give evade to George. I mean to Leonidas, okay. Okay, Leonidas just needs starting in P. So I should give him K-Scope. I just can't help it. I'm so conditioned to try not to be not that over, like, you know, yeah, 1 K-Scope's not that rare, but like if you can make imaginary element work, I normally do because it's just more budget friendly, and I try to make things more budget friendly if I can. That's just the way I work. We could use Canaan CE, we could use, what's it called? Melty Sweetheart. As the people always complain about the Canaan CE, but one, it's actually not that rare, and two, it's literally the same as Melty Sweetheart. It's 3 hits where you don't take damage. And anyone can get Melty Sweetheart from the Rare Prism shop, and you should. The question is, I actually don't know if this account did or not. It probably did, but I bet you I didn't level it. Yeah, it's right there. There's literally, in this fight, there's no difference between this and the Caneth CE. They're exactly the same. Actually, I guess the Caneth one is better, because you get that minor damage up. That's better than the star rate up. But, I'll do this one just because it's, like, super budget friendly. Does George need it, though, because George has guts? You don't want to live too long. If anyone's going to use Carp, it would be George. Either that or you give him the MP charge on death. So George is probably the easiest one to fiddle with. The boss is an assassin, though, so that kind of changes things. This style of setup works for this boss just fine. I just don't know if this will work exactly because I'm not quite sure how good Beowulf is going to do as a cleanup unit. I like Beowulf as a DPS a lot more because he makes stars, so you just have more chances for crits and shit. I'm positive this setup can work though, but I don't know how much RNG it would need. Like, the better your team, the less RNG is necessary, right? And obviously you want to cut as much RNG as possible. That was not a Kiyohime comment, by the way. That was a Baldy and Gilius comment. I don't know why so many people think that guy's comparing Ku to Kiyohime. He's not. He's comparing Ku to Baldy. I honest to God, do not understand why so many people did not realize that. Like, I literally had text-to-speech, like, verbalize it. Like, Kiyohime is the example of poor damage output, right? Like, Kiyohime does more damage than Ku with 1 card, which he doesn't, and that's what I was showing, was like his example was really bad. And then I used that as a springboard at the end to talk about why Ku's normal card damage is actually pretty good. It's not like amazing, but it's totally fine. And then where you're lacking in normal card damage, you make up for with NP damage and with loads of extra survivability. And almost every YouTube comment, I have more respect for the guy that made that comment by a lot than I do for like the millions of comments that are saying we're comparing Ku to Kiyohime, because that's not what we're doing. For like, I don't know how you missed that, right? That guy's actually pretty cool because he actually didn't get butthurt over it, and he even agreed with me. He was like, yeah, I see your logic now, and he changed his mind, right? Like, he made that comment, I made that video, and he changed his mind. That's pretty reasonable, and he was, you know, totally cool. And then you have all these, then you have, what I'm not cool with is all the guys in the comments making fun of him. And because I didn't make fun of him, I don't insult him once in that video because there's no reason to. I'm just dispelling. Like I thought, like, you know what? First of all, I wasn't originally gonna make a video. I was just gonna dispel what he said. But then I was like, you know, this would be pretty easy to make a video, and I'm actually having fun, like doing the Kiyohime damage and doing the Ku damage. I was like, fuck it, I'll make it a quick video, and it's a good. At the end, I'll have a nice springboard, kind of explaining, you know, why Ku is good. And everyone took that as like this Kiyohime hate thing, and it's like, the fuck. I got a lot of respect for that guy because he accepted he was wrong. He was really mature about it. He wasn't mad about all the people making fun of him, even though he kind of would be justified in being mad at those people. But he was like, it's the internet. You're always going to have, you know, idiots being like that, which he's correct about. Yeah, I have like a lot of respect for that guy, and not so much respect for all the people making fun of him. But okay, so yeah, there's literally no reason not to evade George here, what am I saying? Leonidas, because you won't need it until it'll be back up cooldown anyway, because we have so many taunts and stuff. Like, why evade a different taunt turn when you can do it early and get it back, right? It just makes more sense. Okay, so I suspect, I don't know, I mean, I don't know how good Hercules is going to be here, but I suspect you need either a Brave Chain or 2 Buster cards from Herc. Like, I don't think you need a Buster Brave Chain or anything, so you either need 2 of Herc's Buster cards or 3 of, like, you know, any of Herc's cards, and like one of them being a Buster. But we'll see. He might be able to impress us here. Oh yeah, we get the buff from Leonidas. That's nice. That's a thing. You know, I don't wonder, because I don't normally use a unit like Herc. Maybe you don't taunt on turn 1 and you just use, because you got the invulnerability and the evade on Herc. I didn't really even think about that. So the shitty thing is, I'm going to lose some damage. You know what? Actually, I'm going to end this chain with a Buster turn. Normally you want to end with an art card, but I want to do as best I can for breaking here. I'm going to let someone get stunned here, because I doubt we're going to get much done next turn. Although I'm going to be pissed if the next hand is 3 Hurt cards, which is possible. I'm going to be really fucking pissed if that happens. Wait a minute, though. If I don't end with an art card, Leonidas could get stunned, and then I won't be able to use his NP. And I already used Herc's evade. I think I have to end with an art card. That sucks. I'm going to be throwing damage out the window because of that. But yeah, if I did not use Herc's evade, I probably could have done that. But I'm going to have to do kind of a suboptimal damage combo here, so I'm losing a lot of damage this way. Or if I did like Leonidas Buster and then Art Buster. Oh, it's so close, chat. Oh, it's so close. Oh my god, that sucks. If I had done the optimal combo, it would have broke. But then we'd have to roll the dice on the thing. That is painful. That is painful. You could probably still win even if you don't break on turn 1, but it's so good if you do break on turn 1, because then Izo doesn't cast evade. He'll always cast evade if you almost break but don't. Yeah, the thing is, that's another reason, is the only reason Leonidas did not get his NP is because we didn't break. If we had broken, he would have gotten his NP. That might sound really weird, but it's because if you don't break, Izo will always cast evade, where he will not, he's like scripted. He doesn't randomly cast evade, it's a scripted thing. And so if we had broken there, he would have attacked more, and Leonidas would have gotten his NP. I guess if we want to be really, though, safe, you do go with K-Scope instead. But I'm telling you, if you don't have K-Scope, like, you overwhelmingly will get Leo's NP if you break. There's a lot of units capable of breaking with this kind of setup, though. Mori can do it, but he doesn't exist yet. Mori needs a bit more RNG than I would like, though. He's not the best for it. You know, he works. He's the best low star for it, certainly. But for high stars, like compared to high stars, like Herc is better, I think, just because he has more quick value. Well, this turn sucks because we're gonna have to end with a Buster card. Ending with quick is really bad. You don't really ever want to end with quick. I mean, theoretically, we'll be okay. Like it's 2 out of 3 with a stun, right? Okay, well, we know we're doing this. Ending with quick gives him like a permanent crit buff. It's either permanent crit buff or permanent anti-humanoid, I forget which one. I think it's permanent crit buff, which you really don't want. Because if you get to the end and you're trying to do cleanup and you need like, you know, a few turns, like Mozart's still alive and you don't want someone getting one shot and shit, you really don't want to do that. So here's the wonky part. If Leonidas gets stunned and we have Herc's evade, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I just don't know if we would break because we don't have the art bonus this time, right? This really is tricky. So we do way more damage for doing Buster, Quick Buster, but we don't have our crit buff and we don't have our art buff because we have no art card. It's 5-turn crit buff, not permanent. Well, if it's not permanent, then maybe we do end with quick, but then we throw the Buster out the window, so I still don't think we do it. I'm really trying to think though, because if Leonidas gets stunned, I need Herc's evade. But if I don't use if I don't use the evade now, I don't know if Hercules will break. Well, it's for science. If he can break without the crit buff, then obviously we shouldn't use it. Like obviously. So, you know, we got the extra attack, which is good. So we'll just kind of see what happens here. Besides, this guy gave his boy command codes, at least one command code that's really good here. So. And yeah, we got the extra attack. Also, if a Herc gets stunned, I don't even care because oh, okay, that was a lot of overkill there. So there was no need for the and if you Herc gets stunned, you're like, oh, but you can't cast evade, then it doesn't matter because then you have taunt. So. That was really unlucky because he cast the skill and then did a Buster attack. So that was not great. So that's where if you had Imaginary around, now you would use Herc's evade because and since Mozart's safe because he's got invulnerability. But thankfully we switched to K-scope, so we're fine. That's really that was really shitty there. Thankfully we're okay, but so this sucks. I can't do it. I can't stop with an art card because the only art card we have is stunned. So we didn't totally, we weren't totally spared bad RNG there. I guess we do quick then. Wait, then the last thing we hit him with was Buster? Yeah. Oh god, we're not gonna. No good damage here. Feels bad. Either that or we end with stun again. What's the worst that could happen if I end with stunned again? The worst that could happen is he stuns Mozart again, and then we still don't have an art card. That would be the worst that can happen, which would be really fucking bad. I don't really care if he stuns Hercules at all, because Hercules only has one card left in the deck. I don't care if I absolutely don't care if he stuns Leonidas, because he's taunt last 3 turns. I mean, ending with Buster's okay, but all I gain from it is doing a little bit more damage. But, if I end with Buster, Leonidas might actually live an extra turn, because he won't have the buff. I'll go for it, you never know. I feel like the odds of Mozart getting stunned twice can't be that good, right? And also, doesn't Hercules, his last card is his art card, right? So I'm going to have an art card next turn no matter what. Oh my god. And he one-shot Leonidas anyway, so there was no point in doing that. Thankfully, I am correct, and we do indeed have Hercules' art card, and it's fine. But basically, we took a risk there with no real payoff. That would be the problem. Sometimes Leonidas lives an extra turn though. Like sometimes Izo, if he's not buffed up, does not one-shot him. So then you get the next turn with guts and everything, but it did not work out that way. I just realized, okay, let me think. So Mash she can face tank this because she's got multi-speed heart. We do that one, not the other one. I'm just worried our invulnerability is going to go to waste. I think we could have given Mash something like Carp or MP charge on death or something like that, because I think we're going to have some like diminishing returns with our third skill and the defense thing. Do I give Hercules the art up, or do I think we're... Nah, yeah, we use it, because we're not going to have our crits for a little while. Oh my god, oh god. Oh god, okay, nope, you don't end with a stun. You do not end with a stun. I wonder if anybody here realizes why this stun is super bad and what I've realized here. I've noticed something really bad here. There's something super bad about Mozart getting stunned there. Like, everyone else getting stunned would have been fine. I will say, we truly got bad RNG because Mozart got double stunned. That was really bad. But yeah, it's the cooldowns. We're -2 on the cooldowns. That's insanely bad. That is so fucking bad. I should not have done that. That tiny amount of damage was not worth not getting our crits back sooner. That basically eats into our taunt turns. I actually think we lose because of that. I feel like I've made this discovery before. I just didn't remember it until now. But I really feel like I've noticed this in the past because. But I will say that is truly bad luck, because if Lin I's gotten stunned, it wouldn't matter because we don't care about his cooldowns, and Herc not getting his cooldowns isn't great, but it's not really that big of a deal. But yeah, Mozart getting stunned is devastatingly bad. Woo boy! I was aware and laughing in the background. Yeah. Because I remember in the past, I was like, yep, you just never do Buster, and then when I do it again on an A years later, I'm like, oh, Buster doesn't seem so bad. But yeah, no, you never end with Buster. The only time you end with Buster is like on the final turn if you're gonna kill, right? Like if you needed like Buster NP, art card, Buster attack, and you're trying to make sure you kill that turn, then you can do it. Other than that, you don't fucking do it. Yeah, this is bad. We have a long way to go before, because we're gonna have turns pop up. Like, oh, this would be a good crit turn. Too bad I don't have Mozart's third skill, right? Like that's gonna happen. What was the last thing I hit him with? Probably art.
示弾装填します。
そこは強く。クレッシェンド。
Yeah, it's funny. I thought I was being clever, by the way, when I used that art up, because I was all like, the cooldown on the crit thing is longer, but some turns have gone by, so this art up will be back when I get the crit. And then I saw the cooldown, I was like, oh fuck. I mean, they'll still be back at the same time. It's just the crits will be a lot later than I would have liked. I think we wait one turn to do. God, we're already in bad shape here. Oh, this is yeah, you need those crits pretty soon. Like, you need them like next turn, which is when we would get them about. So I can't really use his evade yet. He still has guts though. I feel like Mash is supposed to be George. Because I normally like guarantee my taunts die. Maybe I don't. I bet you I don't normally give her a survival CE. Because you need her to die in 2 turns, so it doesn't make any sense. Yep, you do. Yep, that makes way more sense. You do fuck! I'm past green, smarter than current green again. Because see, if you don't give her a survival CE, you do her 3rd skill, you live, and then you do 2nd skill, and then she dies, and then George comes in, right? And then you can have her use, Carp or something, and maybe you get a YOLO crit. Especially with Beowulf. Oh my god, with Beowulf, the turn she comes in with like Carp, it makes her 20 stars, then Beowulf uses his star gen skill, made a few stars last turn. Pretty good chance of getting a crit turn there. Fuck! Oh, rediscovering things. Ain't it great? Nice 200 damage there. Yep, that's not what we wanted to see. What did I even give George? I don't even remember. Yeah, definitely do not give MASH a survival CE. Not a good idea. God, oh, okay, see, right now, if I had not messed up, we would be able to crit as soon as we see a good turn, right? But now I have to, you know, I'm probably going to have a good turn next turn. Overwhelmingly likely that next turn is going to be a good turn for crits. But I'm not going to have Mozart's skills. Maybe I'll get lucky and we have like nothing in the second hand, and the third hand is going to be like a Hurt Brave Chain. That would be great. I could have had 2 crit turns by now. Like I could have done the fuck. We have no Buster cards left, so that's not great. I'm trying to bail myself out. I'm trying desperately to like be smart and try to bail myself out from my own stupidity, but this isn't looking good. I like how we're gonna get our crit stuff back, finally. See, if you play right, you can potentially get 3 Mozart third skills. You don't always, but you can potentially get 3, right? We're gonna be lucky if we get 2. So, shit. God, I'm so pissed. Fuck. Alright, we're so fucked, I kinda wanna do a Buster Chain. That's how fucked we are, because I'm just, and hope George gets it. But if Mozart gets it, I'm screwed. Like, I kind of feel like I need to play to my outs and try, and now that we're in such bad shape, we need to hope for lucky things to happen. But it's a 1 in 3. I mean, Hurt getting stunned wouldn't matter too much. Fuck. Fuck it. We're in such bad shape, we're gonna go for the, just stun George forehead. I gotta do as much damage as I can, because until something lucky happens. We're in such bad shape. Fucking! That 3 times! Because seriously, if he stunned Herc, it's not that bad, right? Stunning Herc's not that bad. 3 times! He's only stunned Mozart. Mind you, if I was playing Izo, I would do the same thing, right? I absolutely would do that too, but fuck. Oh boy, I don't think Beowulf's got this, guys. Your cleanup unit can sometimes do pretty well here. Not that well though. Not that well. We literally have not even gotten a second crit turn because I'm an idiot. It has nothing to do with the team. It has nothing to do with RNG. It's just I'm stupid and I have somehow found a way to go 9 turns and not have another crit turn. I somehow accomplished that. So Beowulf has the hand now, but Herc's the one with the crit buff. I mean, I kind of have to, okay. We kind of have to use Hercules' second skill because he's probably gonna fucking die if we don't. Although I could use his guts, but it doesn't, I mean, his oh god. Dude, why couldn't I have been smart? Because I could have potentially, this could be like our third, if we got lucky, Mozart could live to do a third thing, right? Because we would have gotten our second crit turn a long time ago, and then he might live long enough to get it again, because, you know, now we have evade, guts, and invulnerability and shit, and our evade's coming back, well, kind of, but, oh god. Alright, hold on. So I think we gotta have Beowulf go ham here, which kind of sucks though, because, let me think. Okay, I guess we do this because, I mean, we fucking have to. Whatever happens, it's not Beowulf's fault. Imagine if Beowulf had his crit buff right now, but NA doesn't have it yet. Oh god. Oh, that's not a good start. Look, dude, he has, like, right, he has 3 hits of his invulnerability left. If I was ping meta, we would absolutely have gotten his third skill a third time. And that's like way overkill value. We would have won easy. Fuck, man. Okay, never end in a buster card. Just don't fucking do that. I will say, to be fair though, I mean, Jesus Christ, we got so unlucky. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, we got unlucky. Literally, we let Lizzo stun 3 times, which is a big mistake. But every single stun hit Mozart, right? Where literally hitting the other 2 targets didn't really matter at all, because there were turns where Hercules couldn't have cards, and then our taunt wall didn't give a shit. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, to be honest. This is fucked. And we're 1 turn off our thing too. Like our attack buff. This would have worked. This definitely would have worked if I just never ended in a buster card. I vault. I'll take that. Imagine if we had our art up and shit there. That'd have been good. Look at how close we were winning when things went so badly, and I made like all those mistakes. At least that's happening. But it's at this point you actually want Mozart dead so you can get, you know, Brave Chains. But unfortunately Mozart never took any damage. Well, that goes hurt. Feels bad. We could theoretically, dude. We remember how many turns? Remember how many turns? How many turns Mozart got stunned? Anyone remember how many that was? It was 3, right? And that's 3 turns on the cooldown. Look how many turns are left on it. So if he kills Mozart here, if he kills Mozart first before proccing Guts, we actually might win, which is bullshit. We don't deserve that. But seriously, if he kills Beowulf first and then attacks Mozart and then attacks Beowulf again, we're fucked. Because again, he's the same target. So if he attacks Mozart, that's 1 action. So he has 2 actions left, and then he attacks Beowulf, and Guts goes off. He has to target switch, right? And if Mozart's dead, the turn will be canceled, right? So we literally, although we don't deserve it, we might win here. It's gonna be very close, but we might win here if he doesn't kill Beowulf this turn. Which we are favored for Beowulf not to die this turn, but it's certainly possible that Beowulf could die this turn. Yeah, I think we'd need Beowulf to get his NP to win. I don't think we'll have enough damage otherwise. Fuck. We're fucked now because Mozart didn't even die. Fuck. Imagine if I hadn't. Oh my god! If I hadn't fucked up, Mozart would have both of his skills right now, and obviously we would win. I mean, maybe we might still win here because we can't die this turn. I don't know. He's got the fence down. It's gonna be close. We need Mozart to die so we get a Brave Chain again next turn. Kill Mozart, kill Mozart. No! Okay, RNG time. Oh, we got our NP. We're fine. We win. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this at all. This is the most... I don't think I've ever felt more fraudulent than I do right now. This is the most fraudulent win ever. Like, the team was fine. The team was totally fine. The RNG was reasonable. There really was no abnormally... Well, there was really bad RNG with who got stunned, but I asked for that, right? This was pure my own incompetence, right? I did not deserve to win this. And to be clear, this would not have worked if I had like a slightly weaker team. Where if I played better and the team was weaker, I still would have won, right? So he's got art resistance now. So we NP, that might even kill him. Actually, I'm just Brave Chain, because even though the Buster will go to waste, the extra attack will kill, so. Got him. But you could always do Mozart's art card and then do his Buster card again, and that would obviously kill. But the NP might kill, and the extra attack would definitely kill. Because it's Buster Card bonus and Bravekite bonus, and his shield thing doesn't work on extra attacks in any way, so and he's already dead. So, yeah, that would have been a lot better if I played a little bit smarter. And the MASH thing, that was another mistake. I said the team was good, the team wasn't quite good. MASH should not have had a CE like that. You only want MASH to live for 2 turns. That was definitely fucked up. And you have the potential to have another big bursty turn if you give MASH something like Carp, right? Gets more stars, especially with Beowulf. I really like that with Beowulf, and I want to say that's what I did when I used Finn's Beowulf. Like I honest to God, I don't remember what my cleanup unit was when I used Finn's Beowulf. I might have been like Babbage or something. Babbage, Herc, something. I don't fucking clue. But I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did that. And then on the turn that Smash showed up, if Beowulf happens to have cards, then I would also use his Instinct, and you have a decent chance of critting. Not guaranteed, but you're not really relying on it either. If you don't crit on that turn, it's not the end of the world. It just gives you like a chance, right? So good cleanup units here, by the way. Ku's actually a decent cleanup unit here. He's not the best ever, but he's fine. If he's Grailed, then it's pretty good. Herc's an amazing cleanup unit. Babbage is a fucking great cleanup unit. Does not have to be Grailed, even non-Grailed. Babbage is a great cleanup unit. Casterku's a good cleanup unit here. Actually, Casterku's excellent cleanup unit here. Because Casterku, if Mozart is still lingering, which he generally is, Casterku has a crit up skill. And Casterku's not going to die quick. He's counterclassing and he has protection from arrows. So I actually really like Casterku as a cleanup unit here. It works really well. Like this setup right here, I just did. Summon a friend's Beowulf or some shit. This would work really, really well. Like this would be a really, really good setup right here. But you could also do Babbage, you could do Herc, you could do, things like that. I guess you could do Nobu too, Berserker Nobu, that'd probably work alright. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna wrap up. You know what sucks, Rex, you probably realize this. Because my sleep schedule is still messed up, I can't go to sleep until a bit later, but even still, I do need to wrap up. And I need to try to fix that, so, But that was fun. I wish I, had not herpadrucked so much there, but it worked anyway. Yeah, Casterku, if you have a Grailed Casterku, that would be really awesome for this. Alright, let's raid somebody. I like how last time I raided the wrong guy because I didn't realize he had like a backdash or whatever at the end of his name. So that was good. I raided some offline guy instead. That was a 10 out of 10 move. That's not the first time that's happened. We've had a few people where they have like a weird character at the end of their name and I don't notice, and I derped the raid. We'll raid Fino. He raided us yesterday. Alright, well, I haven't played NA in forever, and that was kind of fun. You can probably see why I don't play NA forever, though, because my account is scuffed, and it's kind of hard to... It's not hard to get by. I have no issues on this account, like, getting by and, like, doing what you're supposed to do, but I can't really play the way I want to play a lot of the time. See, I like being budget and that kind of thing, and, just not using units that are OP. But, this account doesn't have a lot of options, so... Alright, let's raid our boy Fino, and, let me think. I might try to, we either do more of this tomorrow, or maybe I try to play some Epic 7. I've been wanting to do that for a while, but I just haven't had the chance. I mean, I pretty much only play JP. I've never been an NA guy. Alright, later everybody!